Hello, beautiful people. We are live and back at it again. This is the Wrestling for Life Network. This is a Feel Good Friday. This is Friday Night Smackdown. And again, as always, no spoilers, because yes, I know it went earlier and everything. But make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. Keep your hands and arms into the vehicle at all times. Strap on and strap in, and let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world. My brother from a British mother, Geekbox. I am Big Nick. Yes, we have Friday Night Smackdown, the final show before Clash in Paris. How are you feeling, sir? How are you? I know this has been one of those, and again, final warning here, otherwise you're going to get 2 minutes for high commenting. No spoilers and everything. We know clearly it went on earlier, but I'm in the US and we got works and other things to do and everything. But yes, so no spoilers for this. But how are you feeling for tonight's Friday Night Smackdown? I know we were talking before of you did everything possible to avoid spoilers. You're spoiler free.
Yes, I am ready, rock and roll. I'm intrigued. We'll call it at the moment. I with SmackDown at the minute, especially just before pay-per-views, I've stopped being excited to see what happens. I'm now at the level of intrigue. Hopefully this show will pull that back again.
Right.
And I'm probably sitting in that small camp of people that knows that obviously it's Sammy and Solo tonight have obviously got their face off against each other, and it seems set in for Sammy to get it right, but I'm holding that small hope that Solo still pulls it off because that would make me a happy chappy.
You would be happy if Solo picks it up?
Yeah, just because I'm not a fan of Sammy.
But you look so much like him.
Well, see,
KJ always gets misinterpreted as being related to Kevin Owens. You might be related to Sami Zayn and you don't even know it.
Well, maybe, but it might be a bit of a stretch with our different heritages, but
the chapeau, the beard, and everything, my guy. You're kind of
I know, but I just like to point out when I first had this beard and it was coming away from my face, Sammy still had, the beard of a 12-year-old. So I had the original stake on this.
Oh, there you go. Well, and I've even upsetted the missus too, as well. Of Sammy's awful, so you'll fit right in with MDB. Like, if Solo loses, is it not a little bit of was that a bad reign and everything? Because it felt like we didn't even get really. It felt like a final payoff with Jacob yet, and now if he drops the title, then now what? There's the rumor going around that they're going to do stuff with the Wyatts. Is MFT. And I don't know how you feel how that works. Samoans versus Spookies. Which comes first in the encyclopedia?
Yeah, I mean, I'm good with them. We're going against. I mean, for me, any exposure with the Wyatts being put up on screen is always a win for me. Anyway, they're just. I mean, I get the whole keeping the mystery, but they're being underused, and also we had that massive gap as well with the injury that took them off screen. But yeah, I mean, I didn't expect Solo's reign to be much anyway because it was very rushed how they went into it to start off with, and now it's obvious they're trying to just quickly push Jacob and Solo off to one side because they want to get Jacob involved in more. I mean, I just get a feeling they're trying to get Jacob over to Raw as soon as they can so they can put him in a main spot over there.
Oh, they put him with Roman. Now you got me intrigued, and again, this comes down to the whole. Is there ever going to be a draft? Or me and Anthony talked about this last night, and I will say shout out to the chat and everything. And again, last warning, no spoilers. Shout out. We will say hi in a minute. Of should the draft still happen, but be like a supplemental draft of like you have, say, 10 protected guys on Raw, 10 protected guys on SmackDown, guys or gals, and it's almost like an expansion. And then those people can get drafted from side to side, because then it does. When like Roman goes after like a Miz in a draft, let's be honest, that's kind of like taking, Shador Sanders before Josh Allen, just saying. But yeah, I don't know if you get the reference because it's football, but yes.
oddly enough, I get that one for once.
There you go.
But yeah, because I like drafts to be quite like the old school drafts for me are the ones I like, where you've got a draft for your normal people, and then you've got your champions across product, because that way you've got the champions can bridge between the two shows to tell the story, and then you've got the thing of when somebody becomes a champion, then they can mix again between appearing here, appearing there, and also you're gonna have your ones that randomly jump over anyway, because there's stars that are at that championship level even without a title. But I just think, like, I think the last really good draft that actually happened in WWE was when Eric Bischoff and Paul Heyman did the draft.
Well, was that where Paul Heyman actually got drafted as the last pick and everything? I mean, you go back to when you had Vince and Ric Flair, I know he who shall not be named, to where they were literally telling the talent as it was happening where they were going to be working. But I still, like you mentioned about people that are also on that championship level but aren't champions and everything. That's why I'm saying you have, like, these guys are here. You cannot draft them. They're out of the pool. And then you got to pick and choose. So maybe a Jacob, does switch over to a Monday Night Raw. I hadn't even thought of that. Give me Jacob versus Braun Breaker. Give me Jacob versus Bronson Reed. But you pair him with Roman, I feel, then at that point. And I want the eventual match between Jacob and Roman.
Yeah, and I think the thing as well you've got is where you get involved in each other's business on pay-per-views, and then you've got the thing of, all right, then, like, it's got, I've spoken to Pierce, so you next week are going to be on my show instead, because you want to get involved in our business, then you come here and you get involved in that business and have a match.
Haven't we kind of had that already? That's the thing, is it's been this kind of ambiguous, the floating, like, it's damn near a Freebird rule. What was it, the Superstar or whatever they gave it, Superstar Shakeup, to where anybody can essentially peer on anyone.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's so loose. It's not like, because they do it so often. That's why you say, like, now it's like a superstar's on a show, but it doesn't really mean they're on that show. It just means that's where you're generally going to see them. Whereas when they do it only so often, like obviously going back a long way back, when they did the whole thing of, right, Batista, you're going to come to Raw and you're going to have a match because you got involved in a Raw match. I think it was a Backlash, if I remember right. And it was that thing of, and they made a massive deal. Oh my God, Batista's here tonight. We're going to see him instead on Raw. It was that massive thing of the powerhouse of SmackDown was coming to Raw tonight, and he's going to be in action. And it's a ticket seller for them as well. For once,
well, that also makes sense, because going into that, though, they felt exclusive to begin with. At this point, I mean, anybody shows up anywhere. But speaking of people who show up anywhere, at least they showed up with us. We'll say hi to the people here, as we've got about roughly 15 minutes. And again, it's going to be interesting, and I'm going to help ask for the fact checkers in the chat and everything, though. So help at least our buddy Geekbox out there, because you got the net. Go ahead.
I was going to say, before you run through as well and people start commenting, yes, this is a cup of tea.
Now,
because I'm waiting for the comments.
What digestives do you have with the cup of tea?
We've got bourbon biscuits, proper chocolate biscuits.
Now you've just upset all the Southerners out there. If that's not a biscuit.
Yes, it is. Piece of bread is not a biscuit.
Fair enough. Christ, now you got me thinking of Ring of Honor that's on tonight as well. That's got a $50,000 winner takes all match on the pre-show. Why is Tony Khan having to have, like, Squid Game type matches of, like, whoever comes out victorious gets actually gets a payday here?
Because Tony Khan just goes in the middle of the night, oh, you know what would be a good idea? Unfortunately,
Tony Khan is the Mr. Beast of pro wrestling, I feel, respectfully.
Yeah, I can see the relevance thing beside the two, except people a lot of time are volunteering for Mr. Beast's crazy ideas, where Tony's just sort of like, I'm paying you, so enjoy.
You want the handsome paycheck and everything, but I mean, respectfully, we don't have any handsome paychecks, but we do have handsome gentlemen. But Zach, National Chop Suey Day and National Lemon Juice Day. Of anytime anyone says chop suey, I start thinking of System of a Down.
Wake up.
Make up. We wanted to.
Don't you want that one?
Yeah, you're what up, Kevin, KJ White, and Big Nick. Well, KJ's changed a couple of times this week already. Just he somehow turned British at times. He moved to Atlanta, all of that. Oh yeah, Mega. Yes, again, no spoilers here. And again, I already explained of we unfortunately life gets in the way, So we couldn't be here for the one time. We're normally the only ones that are actually here live and on time, and everybody else did it today, and we're the ones live in the U.S. See, I'm in charge now, so we get U.S. time instead of Canadian and international time. But Eric, what up? Hey, Wrestling for Life buddies. Last time the WWE went overseas, it crowned 2 new champions. Will we see another title change tonight? No spoilers. Well, we do have 2 title matches tonight. It is Not Friends of Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss taking on Alba Fire and Chelsea Green because Piper Niven unable to compete.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting. Chelsea Green's always a win anyway, so Charlotte and Alexa. So I'm hoping they don't lose the titles this quickly, though.
I really like them as a tag team, but I don't know how much you paid attention to NXT, sir. With the Ethan Page, I don't know if that's a good chuckle or a bad chuckle. That I might be breaking news to you here. But with Ethan Page doing their tag team or their pair up with Ethan Page and Chelsea Green in NXT, it's gotten really good response, and there's allegedly they might move that on up to the main roster side.
Yeah, I just laughed. I thought the 2 things that I don't know if you saw his post where he said, I'm sorry to disrespect the flag. I did not mean to drop it. Well, I did not need to put it down on the floor, and even worse, I didn't mean to put it on a dirty American. And the other one was the clip with Chelsea on the outside where everyone was chanting for it at the show the other day, and turned around to commentary. He's like, "See, they love me. They love me."
Yeah, I don't know if it should sting more or less that it's coming from you getting called with us getting called dirty Americans and everything, or if it would be worse coming from KJ, the actual Canadian. Well,
we'll let that one just sit and float.
Right, but no, I think that they're a 100%. The whole Team Canada gimmick I've always kind of actually liked. It works because there's really good wrestlers in Canada, and they're pretty abundant in WWE. And for whatever reason, even though it's right above us, it's the fucking attic of North America that we just fucking hate it. Like, probably more British wrestlers don't get as much hate, I feel, for doing a strong UK gimmick as Canadian wrestlers do.
I think it's because you got the border there. That's why.
It's like, I can see you. He's across the fucking pond over there. Like, I got to take a boat, a plane, something to go and kick his ass. I could just walk and kick your ass.
Yeah, we're on our own little island. But I think as well, you've got a lot of obviously crossover sports as well, haven't you, with Canadians versus Americans?
Yeah,
that drives the rivalries.
There's not exactly, the UK doesn't have a team in the NHL yet.
Yeah. But I was going to say as well, the thing is, though, you get Canadian teams, because I'm just old school, all it makes me do is miss the un-Americans from way back
exactly. That's so funny because that's who I had in my mind when I was mentioning like I liked, the Canadian first kind of gimmick and everything. Granted, of course, also Team Canada, Lance Storm, all of that. But yeah, and it's because that kind of gave me one of my favorite times with Kane, because I was a big Kane fan, and him showing up and doing everything with them, that they're almost over with me because they're in the same moment.
I know. I think that was the one thing as well from the Un-Americans thing with that I hated is the fact we never got the one-on-one match between Kane and Test that came out of that. They did tag matches.
Can I say this? And I know Hi Cherokee and everything, and we'll talk to you in a brief second, and we're still getting through names. I'm bad at this. But Test is such an underrated pro wrestler of all time, WWE of that era and his theme's underrated too. I can actually jammed out to his theme. This is a test. Yeah, no, I don't even know if it ever actually had words. It's not like I'm doing the Malachi Black thing. Test was talented as shit, but yes.
I think for underrated wrestlers, for me, I would put Tess in my top 5 easily.
Fair enough.
Underused, should have been a world champion at some point. He just, I think he just had it.
He was in the angle with Steph and Hunter when Hunter married Steph.
Yeah, and it was
he was the one that was with Steph beforehand.
Yeah, and that was the thing as well. There's a lot of people that tried to say that Triple H killed his run and all that, and then it turned out, like years later, we found out that Triple H was kicking off because he wanted to do a title picture, like a title program with Test off the back of all that, and it was Vince that didn't think that Test had what it took to carry the title picture, so he dropped him down. It's like Triple H and Test back then would have been fantastic. Even if it wasn't for the world title,
elevation for Test. Yeah, folks, who thought you would have been getting Test talk on the end of August in 2025?
I was a testicle.
Yes. We'll keep this ball rolling. Sure.
Yeah.
But Cherokee, what up? I'm hearing about Cena and Lesnar over and over and over and over and over again. As of now, I doubt such a no. That's happening at WrestlePalooza. That's all but halfway been announced. Of it was even at the end of SmackDown last week, to where Aldis was telling Cena, "I've heard from Brock finally," and Logan then punched him in the mouth. Do you think we see Brock at Clash?
I'm going to say yes, because I want to live very hopeful. And the fact that they mentioned Brock at the start of the scene, that then Logan came in and threw the punch, it feels like the trying to tie the names together. Plus, like I said, I just want to see Lesnar give Logan an F5. That's if anything else happens on the card, I can forgive it if that's how the show ends, with Logan being F5'd.
Fair. And we talked about this during the previews and predictions, which, by the way, me and Anthony did that last night. Go and check it out after this and all that. I very much think Lesnar ends the show. I hadn't even thought of he F5s Logan too. Of he might just do that just to pop the crowd a bit too, because it's going back to the whole get a life, kid.
Yeah, I feel like it's like Lesnar comes out, tries to get Cena with the F5 again, and either Cena reverses it and hits Lesnar with the I was going to say the FU then, that's how old I found out, with the AA, or he slides off his shoulders and slips out the ring and gets away, and it leaves either Lesnar getting up from being attacked and peeved, and obviously Logan's still left, or it's going to be Cena slips away and then he turns around and realizes that Logan is still in the corner of the ring or something, and it's like, well, you're here, so
fair enough. I think that Brock still F5s John. We still have Brock looks dominant as all get out going into everything, because he's still the beast incarnate. He's still, I always reference the Pat McAfee line of he's the alpha male of our species. He F5s John, and probably just for shits and giggles, just because you're there after getting laid out from an AA. He just F5s Logan Paul too, just because fuck you. And again, that's when you'll get a good bit of a pop, at least, I feel. Maybe that'll soften the Twitter backlash of seeing Brock Lesnar again.
Yeah.
Well, he F5 Logan Paul, so can you really hate him?
So, but we got chats to get through. I'm not going to go into the Brock Lesnar reaction thing at the moment.
We got plenty of time. We still got a whole show and everything. But yes, back at it. Clay, what up? Christian, what up? Wrestling God, Josh, what up, guys? What up? Mega, got you. Damien, I'm watching Death Before Dishonor right now. Fair enough. Keep us posted. I looked over the card, and it's very Ring of Honor card, clearly, but it's Ring of Honor doesn't pull you in like Ring of Honor has in quite a while. Respectfully, the big draws right now with Athena and Mina Shirakawa. Sammy Guevara is having to do double duty on the show. Both in tag matches, by the way. One's a trios and one's an actual tag. Yeah.
I mean, I know we spoke about this on Wednesday a bit, didn't we? We said this. To me, I watched a bit of Ring of Honor a few weeks ago, because I used to love Ring of Honor. Like, I mean, I'm talking back in like the CM Punk days of Ring of Honor.
Right.
But I watched it and I was just like, what? Like, have we just watered down Sunday Night Heat and slapped it on TV for some airtime? It's like, that's how it felt. I was just like, just nothing. None of the culture or the feeling of Ring of Honor feels like it's left anymore.
Yeah, it is very much wallpaper, but I don't know if this is a good transition or not, but hi, Big Dog said, let's do this. Joe Shipley, what up? Jose, damn it, I was like number 70 and not 69. Ah, so close yet so far. Yes, people already tried to spoil it on Discord, but go join us on Discord, and we still made sure that we were spoiler free out there. Things were handled. But Tom, I don't know. Mick, shout out Mick. What is KJ? Why is KJ? Who is KJ? What is Gamora?
Hey, come on now, guys. There's still a little picture of him on Nick's side of the screen. You can.
Yeah, this man, I've already just decided that I've been on screen too much, that he just replaced me with him. I got KJ just, baby, come back. You can blame it all. Oh,
it's a slow process. In a few weeks' time, you'll suddenly look at your own background and wonder why is my artwork's there.
Cherokee, what up? Mrs. Ghoul, what up? I can't call her Mrs. Box. That feels inappropriate.
Depends what stream you're in. Maybe not this one.
Whoa, no. Yes. Buster, what up? We're bad at this. We're behind us. OG Dale, what up? MDB, appreciate you. We appreciate you. A spot of tea, a cup of Earl Grey.
Hot.
Well, so then for the questioning minds out there, what tea is it?
Well, this is just your standard green leaf Indian tea you get over here. It's like PG Chips's. I think this is where the mix is. I think when Americans, they label it as breakfast tea, even though breakfast tea is actually something else. That's why I see a lot of people actually they buy like their version of breakfast tea, and then they go, oh, this is what they drink. And you look at it and go, that is not what we drink on a daily.
It's not like I drink it, but do you all have coffee?
Yeah.
I don't know why I said y'all, but yeah.
Yeah, coffee is big over here. That's one.
Really, because everything's tea. Really, everything that you're known for is fucking tea. A Boston Tea Party, cup of tea, a spot of tea, all of that.
I say half our towns now, thanks to the internet, are barber shops and coffee shops. That's what we have for like 60% of our town front. I mean, yeah, I generally drink tea at home. Like, I rarely drink coffee at home because the missus doesn't drink coffee. But it's the other way around. If I'm at work, it's very rare I'll ever drink tea when I'm at work or out and about. I'll have a coffee if I'm out and about instead. So, yeah, I like good coffee.
Fair. We gotta at some point get you on a members only and just break all of this fucking shit down and everything. Because I'm like trying to do the math of like, wait, so you have tea in the morning and tea at night. So it's like a dessert both ways somehow. Whatever. Then coffee in the middle. Anyways, we don't need to do science now. What do you mean? Ask the fact checkers. You never believe anything we say. I try. Well, it's because I know certain sources lie just because. Steve in Elimination Chambers, what up? Hey, Sammy's supposed to be in France. Yes. Yes. You finally got it. We finally officially gotten, the full confirmation of we have the true tag stream champions out here. We have the KO and Sammy Doppelganger tag team out here. We got KJ as KO and Geekbox British Nick as Sammy. There you go.
Sorry to put you in.
Go. We gotta do the dance. We gotta recreate the dance from Daniel said. There you go.
That'll be a clip later.
Thanks. 100%. Well, and by the way, go and check out Geekbox. The man has been killing it, even just with doing the little moments of not only doing his videos with all the reactions and everything for a moment, but literally putting all of us all in one room, all in the same frame at the same time, which might be aggressive or hard to do. But yeah. Mega, I love Canada. Mega, you just noticed? But see, this is always fun when you like halfway click into like the middle of conversations going through the chat. There will be no ass kicking here. I am the ass kicker. I came here to watch SmackDown and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Y'all knew I was crazy when I started talking about knee pads years ago. Well, yeah, well, your crazy matches are crazy. So there you go. Steven saying, I really tried to get in the CFL end zone bigger and put goalpost front middle of the end zone. Yeah, CFL is an interesting game. It's kind of, well, how, I don't know if I want to go down this rabbit hole and start talking about lacrosse, as we should be about starting off any minute here. So I'll avoid the trap. I'll avoid the rabbit hole, but the fired. I made it through SmackDown using a bootleg website, and this show was meh. Whoa. I guess that's not a spoiler, so appreciate you and appreciate you still turning in, but yeah. I'm hoping it's not a meh. Of SmackDown so far feels like it might be second fiddle to Monday Night Raw, but we'll see. Logan is going over, says Paul, as I forget you got to sit there and try and sync up when I say things. I got Ven right now for those syncing up at home, those in the Americas, or at least in America.
You got now?
I have forever. Daniel Barry Sports, what up? Oh, I have. Do you have together?
There you go. I've just had to. It's just faded off, so I think we're about synced in.
Big W logo goes away. Hey, what do you say? The shots of Leon.
There you go.
Not the Chateau Leon, but the shots of Leon.
That's a very beige city.
Well, because my hometown was known for literally a specific type of sandstone that you can literally only actually get in my hometown in upstate New York. It's called Black Sandstone. So everything was fucking sandstone. So it was a very beige area to live in. Very just everything's a nice rust burgundy. I'm run burgundy.
Yeah, we had there like west. The whole local area was sandstone everywhere. So when they built it, like in the 1600s, like the whole town is just a weird red.
Yeah. Speaking of weird reds, I got Sami Zayn walking backstage right now.
Yeah.
Was that an insult? I don't know.
See, that's the thing. It's like he's got the same hairline as me. He's just kept his hair.
So see, again, you're not beating these allegations. You're just intensifying them. As I got Drew McIntyre walking backstage, as I got Heather, I got Jordan. And again, I will remind everyone, we do have the super chats, the super stickers, the memberships, and everything to make sure your comments show up and show out and stand out, and make sure we click on them because, I'm still trying to catch up with everybody's name. And I apologize if I missed you. It meant no malice, no ill intent. But I got Michael Colin way back, no testator.
Yeah. Oh, finish off with Barrett, but I can live with this.
But why are you robbing me of my testator?
Oh, we got a bit of John Cena.
John Cena out there from last week in Dublin, to where the Dublin crowd, I think, threw Logan off because they were not giving him a fucking inch.
Yeah, I think it's the first time he's had to deal with a crowd that just does not back off when you start saying stuff. And he's obviously gotten used to the, I call it the American approach of you react, I speak, you react. And then that time it was like, no, you have to talk through the noise that's going on around you or give in. There's your two options.
Well, see, and it's so funny because Becky dealt with the same thing and overcame it and like rose above it and did really good coming out of it. Logan, I think, got so shook by it with the whole, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? And then got one at it and kind of got it back, and then they wouldn't let him talk at all. And he got to what the squeaker voice at one point when he said something to John the first time, like his voice went like cracked. And I was like, oh, they broke you. Oh, they broke you.
Yeah, we see they had to go to part of the audience and ask them to stop chanting or change the chant. I think that's one of the things that threw, because there was a group underneath the hard cam that were chanting at him the chanting, "You're a pedo."
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. There's only somebody recorded it from the crowd, and they were saying to him, "Guys, can we not? Can we not? Can we not?" Can we like?
I need to see this clip. If that clip exists, someone get it on my desk, like J. Jonah Jameson. I want pictures of Spider-Man.
That's why, like, I didn't realize to watch the thing. That's why at one point the audio seemed really quiet for like a minute, and that because they were trying to dumb it down before. Obviously, they got them to stop doing it. But I was like, yeah, that sounds like a British crowd going down, I'm afraid.
Well, an Irish crowd. Don't call them British.
No.
Don't pull a Logan Paul and call the Irish British. I know you're used to colonization and imperialization. That doesn't run around here.
We're all shed blood.
Well, MDB's sharing blood with you, I guess, of feeling the same way you do about, F. Sami Zayn as I got Logan Paul showing up.
Yeah.
Cherokee asking, hi, English Nick. Have you been to Paris?
I'd have a very long time ago. So,
oh, fucking Christ. Logan Paul just did the same thing every guy does anytime they walk through an open door or whatever, to where you have to slap the fucking top of the door frame. Like, it turns into the dunk competition. You have to slap the shit out of it. Of like, I'm tall. Look at me being tall. But
the noise.
Is Logan Paul the best guy to go against John Cena right now with this whole turn back to babyface? We're just going to pretend like 6 months of John's retirement tour didn't exist. He never was heel at anyone except for this one Belgian kid that's still in the crowd. But Logan's a guy that's going to get heat regardless. You're going to hate him.
Oh, yeah. I think he's a good pick. I don't think he's the best pick for it. I think he is a good. It works. It's not like there's no reason to really complain about it. I feel like I would have preferred to have everybody if they'd have done it with Drew McIntyre instead, just because Drew's got the whole
Drew and Cody or Drew and Randy, like Drew versus John's. I don't know where that goes.
I think with Drew and John, because they kind of alluded to it a little bit, didn't they? And then they pushed away from it again. But that's the situation of. With Drew's character, he's not going to just completely ignore it. He's going to be like, oh, so he'll be the one to be like, oh, let me get this right, John. So a week ago, you hated everybody, and now, oh, you're everybody's hero again. Does that
expose it? Like, I know the cynical side of us would love to see that, because that would be Drew really pushing John to his limits. But they're not going to do that, because it's going to expose how shite. Did I say it right? Shite. The heel turn gimmick would be.
But I feel like because they haven't addressed it, they've made it almost like we must. Obviously, fans are dumb enough.
Neuralizer, wipe your memory.
So whereas I feel like addressing it, even if Cena's like, no, because I look at people like you and I realize I didn't want to be like you. That's what helped me remember. It's that. Because if you're at least you're addressing it, you don't feel like you're being treated like an idiot for it. You're like, all right, yeah, they're acknowledging that the change has been done, but at least seems like, no, I looked in the mirror and I looked at people like you and I went, I don't want to be a jackass like you. I want to be John Cena.
Get this man in the writing room, folks. You might have to do an English to English translation, but get this man in the writing room.
An English to a kind of English translation.
Redacted English.
But yeah, it's I feel like that way, at least, like I said, it would have been that whole. It's easier to forgive. Like, yeah, they know they did the switch on us, but at least it's like, all right, we'll let you have that one, John.
Right.
Whereas, the whole, oh well, he's going to be a good guy now, and he's going to face Cody, and it's a face versus face match. And it's like, he was a heel before. Shh.
Well, that's the thing is, John feels like he addressed it of when he turned babyface, but. I got Logan Paul just getting booed the shit out of here. I love this. Say your prayers and drink your vitamin water, says Rock.
Brother.
Kevin, Jordan Grace pass. Yeah. Oh, so Logan out here cutting a promo after John called him a parasite last week.
Yeah. I feel like as well a bit like they put Logan and Cena together because they wanted just to have the shot of Cena talking about Prime.
Well, John had his good promo and everything. His whole moment with it was really good, and it made I said this, it's the same thing with like Bronson Reed versus Roman Reigns. Of even when Bronson Reed loses, which he will, he was still in a match with Roman Reigns. When Logan Paul loses, which he will, he was still in a match with John Cena. So you instantly added that little feather in the cap.
Yeah, part of me kind of wishes that Logan had got tied up instead with Seth or something in some way, without just to open up the slight chance of Bronson stealing Logan's shoes, just for the chance of watching him throw a match over that, because Logan loves his shoes.
Jeez, I didn't even know Logan Paul had shoes. So thank you for updating me with bad information.
I only know because he's still online, and he did it when he was first in this as well. Doing look at my shoes, like nobody's got shoes as expensive as mine because I wish
I could do a poll, but folks, let us know in the chat right now. Which wrestling shoe would you buy? Would you buy Roman Reigns's, Jordan the Air Force Ones and everything like that? Logan Paul's, influencer prime shoes, the Young Bucks Reeboks kicks, or Swerve Strickland's Black Panther Wakanda Forever kicks? What is your shoe game, wrestling shoe game looking like? I want to know.
See, I
don't know how to work the poll. I don't do something strange for a little piece of change. But Paul, what up?
See, he's getting, like I said, he's brilliant to his character, but he's already done it a couple of times in this promo. They're chanting, and he's buying himself time to figure out what to do next with it.
But I don't know how you feel, because again, I'm publicly on the record of I don't like Logan Paul. I never want to see him as a world champion. He is a deplorable human being. But as a pro wrestler, he could actually wrestle as a pro wrestler. Speaking of pro wrestlers, our question might have to wait is I like that they kept the heel part of it, the start of it, of just nothing, and then they get the big pop because you build up the reaction right as the beat drops. All the color.
Yeah, man, it's really. Yeah, I think it's. I mean, the first time they did it, I love there's a video of a kid that was all dressed up in all the Cena gear.
That's the Berlin kid. That's the Berlin kid. He is here. I'm telling you right now, I've seen pictures of the same kid that was the face of John Cena's heel turn of all the John Cena gears, all red when they were out there in Berlin, and just shot face. Yeah. He's like the Taker losing the streak kind of guy. And everything. That kid is here. They showed a picture. They had pictures of him in fucking 9.
I don't
know why I feel so weird saying that I know so much about a kid's whereabouts. That's not mine. Yeah.
Just going to move myself over here a little bit.
Somehow literally continents away, but it's still going to move over a little bit.
But I just love the fact it's the way when he came out and the kid watched his daddy, they all come out in the black and white, and he's like, oh. And he's like, oh, it's still John Cena. And then all the lights and the colours came on. And he's like, ah. Right. I was like, yeah, when people say, oh, why do people watch wrestling? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, that's why.
Well, it's like when I saw a clip from this past Raw, where it was 2 little brothers and everything that are shaking each other. Like they had to be respectfully 10 years old or something like that, and just shaking each other because they got to see Roman Reigns come out together. And can you believe it? Like, this is so awesome. That's the shit that makes wrestling cool.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same as people when people keep saying, oh, Cody Rhodes is going to turn heel tonight. Oh, he's going to turn heel this weekend. Oh, he's going to with this. I'm like, have you seen Cody Rhodes after a show? It's like it's just constant. It'll spend half an hour just giving love to people in the audience.
Well, I don't know if that might have been a great choice of words or a poor choice of words. Of speaking of giving love, we got the Rhodeses expanding their family we need to talk about. Yeah. They were giving all the lovins.
I will say I'm not quite sure how I feel about babyface Cena still getting the greatest of all time introduction.
Is he kind of not though?
Depends your point of view on it.
But again, I like that it's debatable. That's the greatest thing. It's to me, one of the funnest things about sports is it's always debatable.
Yeah.
I remember working when I worked at Walmart or Mart Wall. I'll say it that way, not Marky Mark, but to where you can still to this day have like the Jordan LeBron conversation, and it'll still have that whole argument back and forth. But everybody still leaves respectful and everything. And that's what I love of what doing with this channel and everything is you can view John Cena as like top 10. I can view him on my Mount Rushmore. Anthony doesn't like John Cena at all. We all have difference of opinions. And we all can be right in the same aspect and all can be wrong at the same time, but we're willing to have the discussion and the debate.
Yeah, I think it's just the I was going to say the thing before, but the greatest of all time thing came in for when he started doing the heel. It was they'd introduce him and then he'd refuse to do anything until they read this piece of paper and then correctly introduced him as the greatest of all time. I think for actually being the great thing is John Cena's whole career is a WWE career. So it's like as being the greatest of all, he's definitely one of the absolute greatest.
He's called the greatest of all time in WWE.
Yeah, I mean, it's like again they base it on the titles, but like I said, if you talk back for the character and if they call him on camera, it's more than fair enough. But people say to me like, "So the person, do you think he's the greatest of all time or the greatest WWE's ever had?" I'm like, well, no, because I look at guys like The Undertaker. I think about the
I don't mind the pomp and circumstance for him being on his retirement tour and everything. Of it's the last time of you can't see me 17. It's a good fucking tagline.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, I'm a Yankees fan, and seeing Jeter can get the same send off. It's kind of just that a little bit, except Jeter never turned heel. But
I love this whole retirement tour because I'm hoping for Cena it means that when he's finished, he feels completed and that he's done what he wanted to do and came out of it the correct way that he could be at peace. Because so many wrestlers just don't. I mean, they just Ric Flair it. They retire 5 times over and they can't get that peace of mind.
We gotta talk about that either later on a commercial or later on another thing. If you know, you know. If you don't, you will know. Because there's a lot we could go into talking about that. But real quick, as John Cena's walking down Logan Paul, Guardian, what up? I'd buy some old LA gears that had light up heels like I had as a kid. Absolutely. I want me some goddamn Zumba pants. As a Buffalo Bills fan, I don't feel complete without Zumba pants and everything.
They did.
Go ahead.
I was just to say they need to have adult shoes that light up when you walk in them.
Is it just one of those of we're all adult is just an age that or as a statement more than a thing. But yeah, that we're now it's weird that now we're of the age to where retro is they're selling to us. But
yeah, I know, but it's like the whole like classic dad rock hits and you flip it over and you're like, this stuff came out when I was in school. What the fuck are you on about?
Yeah, when King old school rock is crawling in my skin. No. But Spaz, thank you for the $20 super chat. Hey, Sticky and Legend Box. There you go. Your Legend Box now. My Clash preview had some kind of restriction put on by YouTube because I dared give my 2 cents on Russia. I've said enough about Russia. Trying to stay calm. Told my couch side, stay calm. Stay calm.
Oh,
go ahead.
I was going to say I've had mine. If anyone wants to after this, if you'll see, I dropped earlier the 4th episode of my podcast, which is me talking about that whole event. And let's just say I went into it with the intent of being calm and polite as much as I could on the topic. And within 5 minutes, that very much stopped being.
There isn't a way to reference that with staying calm. And trust me, that's what that gentleman should have done. So I'm going to just woo-saw and I'm going to namaste from saying anything on that for right now. But if any of you could go ahead.
I was just going to say, I don't know how it hasn't come back yet. They turned it into an 18+ restricted video yet.
Fair enough. If any of you could see it in your heart to like and share it around, I'd really appreciate it. Well, I appreciate you. What are they chanting right now towards Logan?
Right.
Jobson, what up?
He's an
Christian, what
asshole.
up? Raymond, what? Oh, thank you. Thank you for telling us everything we already know. Wow, Nick, that kind of knowledge makes mothers hide their children from you. What? I don't know what I said. Hide your kids, hide your wife.
I think it's about loving the kids in the audience earlier.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, yeah. Well, why did you have to remind them, asshole?
That's what I'm here for.
Trying to get me indicted. I'm going to end up in jail before Raja. What the fuck? Maybe Logan Paul is luring John Cena out for a sneak attack by Drew McIntyre. I don't. Drew's got Cody business and Randy business to attend to. 15 minutes in, no match. Very true. Well, 20 minutes in now. But this is this is your go home show. You're building up what is probably, I would assume, going to be your main event for Clash in Paris. So this is your capitalizing on your minutes here.
Yeah, and they're probably doing it now because there's going to be something else later in the show that comes back to this as well, like an attack or something along those lines. That will be to keep it. It's the current thing we were saying about what we on Monday. It's the current thing. You have to start a fight at the start of the show, and you have to keep fighting through the show now. It's the done thing now in WWE.
Right. What did I say? Oh, sports are always debatable. The Eagles won the Super Bowl last season. Go ahead, debate me on it. Well, again, all right. So IMDb even says, you know what I meant, my guy. That's getting one thing. I can debate you on how they shouldn't have won it if you want to go that way, but you got the context, and this is why you're the one who points out why I don't trust you, because you picked the fucking argument. But I love you. And so John Cena is now walking up the ramp talking about respect. This is, again, so see, I'm K-Son. No spoilers here, please. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm watching it unadulterated. Geekbox has done everything except for like hide your kids, hide your wife, of trying to avoid spoilers. So yeah. Hey, so again, see, I'm not weird and I'm not creepy, but whatever. But so Russell's kid, the kid that we were talking about, the kid that became the John Cena heel turn meme, is literally now John Cena's literally like tapping him up. He didn't even let the kid get a fucking selfie or a video off of him. I just give you a head rub and keep it moving.
I go a kid now. See, I'm like, oh, I get the kid because the kid when he reached out to the camera and Cena just walked off later, whatever. Yes.
Right. Spaz,
heading back.
We should shoot for the $5 super chat. We can talk. Excuse me, talk about that on a commercial. Well, when I have a commercial, and I have to tell Beatbox I have a commercial. Sorry. Oh, what the fuck did they just bleep? Kid got a selfie. Did he? Did he?
Oh,
what I got. See, this is John had the better line last week. Excuse me, as I still got the fucking hiccup for some reason. But John had a better line last week of 23 matches. That's cool. That's great. That's so nice. I committed myself to 23 years of this business and going into them with all of that. That's the way. Like, it's almost like last week outside of Brussels Kid. Now he's showing them all the love. But pause. Shouldn't have said that. Now, like last week's moment and promo would have been almost the better go home. If John would have gone over and did hit the AA there and everything, it would have potentially circumvented my whole alleged rules of wrestling of he who goes over on the go home show must go under on the pay-per-view. Yes, John. AO. Yeah, no, thank you. I know.
Yeah. I said we still got the rest of the show for them to have an interaction yet. So,
right. As I got the Street Profits backstage.
I was going to say, does he just like every week just cut a little bit more off his shirt? He had like a t-shirt about a month ago.
He just makes me jealous being so. Oh, Bo Dallas. When's the last time we saw Bo Dallas out here catching fly? Yeah.
He said he put up online, didn't he? Something big is coming.
I'm really curious, and I maybe we can talk about it more on a commercial break and everything. And I know it's very much a bit of an American thing. I don't know if there's a Universal or like studios in the UK, but to where the Firefly Funhouse is part of Halloween Horror Nights and everything.
Yeah,
it's one of those. I wish Bray would have been able to see it. Like, it's so crazy. Yeah. Almost 2 years to the day of the anniversary of his passing, we get the Firefly Funhouse haunted house at Universal.
It's crazy, isn't it? That's come around already. I liked it because I was like, I'd be happy because they showed the layout thing for it. They've literally got the Firefly Funhouse, and then right next to it, they've got the Fallout vault that they've put there. So, so I've got Fallout and Wyatt's next to each other. I'm like, you can just stick me in that corner, and I'm good for the day.
I'll just stay here. I take a nap right here. I live here now. As I've got Charlotte and Alexa Bliss coming out right now, and we briefly talked about them. I really like them as a tag team because the whole "we're not friends" gimmick, the whole "we shouldn't work but we fucking do." I mean, Christ, Charlotte Flair is Sergeant fucking Pepper out here, and Alexa Bliss. Chop block. No.
All I saw was just a blur of Chelsea in the background.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you come behind a fucking peacock with its fucking, feathers all out.
Nope. So say we having a match or?
Well, it looks like this is where we're gonna son of a bitch, because Piper can't be here, so we're not gonna work the tag match now. Because we're not going to give them the tag match without it being the proper tag match. So we're going to probably get a singles match here or something, because Charlotte gets the chop block from Chelsea Green. Alba Fire and Chelsea are fighting in the alleyway, the entranceway with Chelsea and Alexa. So it looks like we're probably going to end up with a singles match here.
I just feel sad as an older fan watching Shane Helms go from a fantastic light heavyweight champion just struggling to pull Alba Fire back.
Well, I mean, she's vicious. You haven't seen the fire within Alba.
Yeah, Alba Fire's always been one of those, like, it's like someone that feels like as they're going, they're so close to like breaking the perimeter, but it's like they never quite make that move to be like, where you're looking forward to seeing what they do next.
I'm gonna feel terrible saying this, but I kind of want to say it, as we're in a commercial break right now, or at least I'm in a commercial break. I don't know if I was supposed to. I should have probably let you know that a while ago, but you was talking.
That's right. I'm thinking on mine it's got the "we'll be right back" screen. They haven't edited them out yet.
Oh, there you go. So they're helping us out 100%. They got our back. But
though, because why they choose to use music like you're waiting on the phone for the doctor or something over and over, I have no idea.
No, they can't. They don't do that because it's not. I don't want to blow up my microphone or anything, but it's not. We'll be right back. Thank you for enjoying this music, and then they play like.
So I'll say that they don't play music directly through the machine. It's like somebody's holding the phone to the speaker whilst that's playing music.
That's how they avoid copyright, because we don't license it. It's someone playing it. It's like still a running joke of how much I sing songs on the stream of if we ever get a copyright stream or copyright strike because of a fucking song that I sang. Like, I think I win the pony here.
I've had that before. I got a warning. They said that because I was using a song in a video and it was me singing part of the song, taking a mick out of it. And I was like, I don't know if that's really scary copyright chasing or just that my voice happened to be really good that day.
That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need Simon Cowell. I need YouTube's copyright strike of me going, adrenaline in my soul. something, Cody Rhodes.
I was gonna say that's proper clarification of your skill level. That is when YouTube comes after you.
Exactly, but yeah. I still fucking mighty. I now entirely forgot where I was going with this. Oh, Alba Fire. No, Alba Fire, Isla Dawn. They let go of the wrong wrestler. Then again, I also feel like the same thing with Jakara Jackson, Monet Sade, whatever her name is now on TNA and everything. Those are wrestlers I feel should have never been let go, because that's your women's tag division right there, which you're literally doing your women's tag division now after you sat there and just cut the head off of it.
So they got around it by having Alexa Bliss versus Chelsea Green instead as a one-on-one match.
So there you go.
Deal with that.
So a chop block, the 5th most devastating move in professional wrestling.
Yeah, she got taken out by a Ric Flair move.
Well, how fitting that a Flair got taken out by a Flair. Jose, so is satire. Oh, trust me, I think we're living in satire. Bliss for the win. These two are cute together. Oh, are you talking about me and Geekbox? We got some hot see me Nick on Nick action. We got Only Beards coming up soon here.
Yeah, it's just various pictures of beard poses.
It's just us with, like, looking like, we're either announcing an engagement, a wedding, or a birth of a child. But it's us with shirts off and beards.
I have already sent Cody a picture of me like this to say congratulations on the baby.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you already sent me a picture with you just holding a belly with no shirt with a beard.
That'll be only cakes, that would.
Oh, see, they're blushing. Oh, we're blushing. No, he's just ginger.
Yeah, I'm just ginger and the sun's out.
Oh, he's Daywalker. He's Blade. Get him. Yes, so we are underway right now with Alexa Bliss versus Chelsea Green right now. And back to what I was saying with Chelsea and Ethan of this I don't mind if you move Chelsea back into this kind of prominent spot of it. She's fucking talented and she's gotten people over it. She's fucking good. She can make not your main event storyline really good.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem I had for a long time with Chelsea for WWE was because I saw her originally in like NWC, GCW, right, and other stuff, and then they brought her in, and it was like she was like the flailing bimbo that couldn't wrestle, couldn't. Oh. It's like I've literally seen this woman take a chair to the head and then get up and do a finisher about a minute later, and it's one of those moments where you're like, are you not going to sell the fact that a guy hit you with a chair, and she literally finished up. That was when she was doing that flip powerbomb. She flipped that, gets the pin, stands up, goes yay, and then just passes out flat on her face. And people had to pick her up out of the ring and take her to the back. It's like, see, she knows how to do it.
Did WWE Unreal really help Chelsea get over with everybody else that doesn't know Chelsea Green?
I've still got to finish watching it, to be honest.
I'm on the last episode. I was watching it with the missus, and we kind of just stopped before the last one, and we haven't gotten back to it because the current wrestling overweighs the past wrestling.
Yeah, no, I think part of it, my fault for being busy in that as well. I just need to get some snacks in and stuff and just sit and binge watch it with the missus.
Right.
Yeah, we watched the first episode. That was really good. It's just been finding time to watch it.
Well, and you got to commit like an hour or so. But Alexa with a cannonball onto Alba on the outside. Damn, Geekbox, don't do that beard pose again. My eyes can't handle all that. It was too sexy. We overloaded the fucking circuit breakers. We don't need to overload servers.
Yeah, let's not bring that up and jinx it. We've got lucky so far.
File Spiritu Sante. Here, this will pop MDB. We're going to the Biblix. with this
I
and
think
everything.
so. I think because they're in France, they're far enough away from both of us now that they're safe.
But well, how? Yeah, well, they're farther away from me than they are from you, and I mean, they've got that whole. That's where they started that whole setting off fucking earthquakes and everything during the goddamn stream. Da, 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 da.
I think it's like it's the weird thought. I know this is what like when Americans are spoken to before, the bit where it can slowly blow their mind. You can just let them know by. So I can drive about 40 minutes from here and then jump on a ferry for 2 hours and I'll be in France.
See, no, I don't. I fully understand that because I've lived in multiple states and have done all the traveling and everything. And I don't know if some people out there might get it and everything, but also like this, it'll be like Conehead stick of, we can't fit it in frame of we touch heads, and I don't know if we want to. Don't never touch Twitch, never cross streams. But I fully get that. Welcome to Geographical Talk with the Knicks right now while we're on commercial break here, but I get that states in our country are countries in your continent and everything. That's the thing. Yeah, like to drive across America, like you already explained, in less time than it would take me to go from where I live currently to my hometown. That is just literally like 2 states away. It would take me longer to do that than it would for you to be in a different country.
Yeah. So just clear as well, you said it put you back on break, has it?
Yes, I'm in commercial. Sorry. I forget that I have to. Well, yes, and I do, and I don't. But yes, I'm in commercial for a Jardine's medication. I don't know why I thought it was a jaundice because it spelled kind of like it. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I think it's just probably put me ahead then because bloody.
See, this is what happens when you get the international feed. Have we been this before with KJ? That's why I know you won't get commercials. You won't get the interruptions. We get the interruptions. Welcome to America.
So I mean, that first part was like, I thought, oh, they've kept it in, and that's cool. It will keep us going. I've just looked and realised that it's showing my show as an hour. Well, so yeah, an hour and 17 left. So I think,
folks, as we haven't even made it through the first hour, so Geekbox is speaking to us from the future. Not only is he from a different country, he's from the future.
Yeah, that's how I get my videos out. It's the only way.
Honestly, there might be some people that would believe that.
I know, like when I get a chance to do it on the spot, it's one of my favorite things when people within the first 10 comments on the video, at least 3 or 4 of them will be asking how have you got it out already, or be like the show just finished. How have you already got this video? It's just what I do.
But see, that's why, and I'm back in action, folks. If you want to sync up with me, or if Geekbox wants to sync up with me and everything like that, but I think that's why you kind of put the 4 and the Horsemen kind of a bit and everything, is because the party don't stop. Literally, we had people earlier today that were like, "Why are they going later when it's live now?" Because we're so used to being there. It's like, well, sometimes life finds a way, to quote, Jurassic Park.
I remember when they first started doing more European stuff again under Triple H. God, the amount of people that you see, it's just ridiculous. I'm going to be at work. It's so stupid. They're putting it on at this time instead. Nobody's going to be able to watch and blah, blah, blah. And it's like,
I don't mind pay-per-views as we're getting some sort of account. Hey, AEW. Hey, Bryce Remsburg. Hey, Christ Almighty, Clydesdale, Aubrey Edwards. This is how you do a fucking count out. But yeah, of the pay-per-views, I'm okay with. The Brunch with the Boys, I love that. You mean I get my wrestling in the afternoon? So this is, feels fantastic, and it works out because you get it in the night. When it's doing it in the afternoon, it doesn't almost suit anybody.
Well, that was the laugh we talked about earlier. Before shot was right, because she said it's on early again today, isn't it? I was like, it is on early, but I'm not going to be watching it early. It's like,
yes, but sorry, I am employed beyond the channel, and this is how you help. us grow this channel and grow all our channels to where we can be doing all of this all the time. Of we'll be even giving you more content.
But that's one of my videos that I've got lined up on my list to do soon. That it's 10 things that people should know about content creators. That's one of my things on there. It's like, for most people, this is not their job. It's like,
I saw somebody did that as I got Chelsea going up top. And I saw somebody do that. And again, I know we're almost at this point, I feel, talking to like 1% of 1% with, not understanding this and everything. Because I appreciate everybody that's still, we're still 63 some odd right now, as we're here live watching it on the US time and all of that. But there's a lot of caveats with some shit at times.
Yeah, it's just especially people saying it to me, like, they're showing it this. It's so stupid. Or it's like some of the ones in like when they went over to Saudi and stuff. And they're like, oh, for us, that's like really late at night. I'm like, welcome to the last 30 odd years of me being a wrestling fan. It's like, this is the time I've always had to
As Alexa Bliss picks up the win, picks up the pin on Chelsea Green, and see, that's when a fucking roll up works. But sorry,
I'm just going, but back in sync now. I literally had just after the pinfall, I was waiting for you to.
There you go. So see, I feel bad now because I might ask a thing, so we might get out of sync here. We'll be JC Chazé and Justin Timberlake. We might be in sync or we might not be. You never know, folks. Big Nick, what's up? Big Red, I don't know you, but cheers, sir. Oh, at this point, if you don't know Geek Box, then allow me to introduce everyone's second favorite box out there, my brother from an English mother out there. Again, the man who puts the 4 in Horseman when it comes to this channel and everything like that. The man that's doing all the reaction videos. The man that's out there killing it in the game. As I got Charlotte hopping, skipping. Speaking of a horse that needs to put down. Sorry, I don't know why I needed to go there. Oh, this is a terrible moment for this to happen while I was trying to give you love. But yes. We're moving to the glue factory of me talking about you, but I guess.
I was going to say, but the best way, Hockey, is go check out my channel. You got everything you'll need to know.
To make a fucking long story short. To just fuck you, Geekbox.
Get the shots in and plugs
I
in.
sit there and do this whole promo, and this man's just fucking uppercut.
There you go. Oh, it's a shame that Piper weren't able to go. But oh my god, there's a very large version of Uncle Howdy in that front row I've just spotted.
I haven't seen it. Oh, because I got Sammy. Speaking of burgundy, from earlier, but Sammy in the most good burgundy outfit as Mega with a $5.49 Looney or a Toonie super sticker. Appreciate you. I'm not knocking it. I'm just confused because that's such a unique amount when normally like YouTube's like we go by clear cut dividers. So yeah. But either way, I appreciate you, Mega.
With your translation matrix.
Yeah, conversion of fucking Christ almighty. We still don't even know kilometers from fucking miles and shit like that. We're all fucked over here.
I think, to be fair, because of doing super chats on this channel, that's how I've now figured out the difference between the dollar and the pound quickly.
There you go. I just always no, it's probably Canadian.
Well, that's why I realized that one where I think it was like the 4th or 5th stream of you guys that I watched. That's why Kay did it. When he looked and he was like, "Oh, it's like £5." He's like, he was going. He was like, "Yeah, 5." But then after the 5, he was like, "Oh wait," he's like, "I've just realised that's more than 5, isn't it?" I was like,
right.
Nearly 8. We sat there doing the maths, and then I think he was laughing. He was like, "Wait, what were you even talking about?" So I got caught up in the pounds.
Got a pounder. See, that's the only pounder I know is a fucking quarter pounder with cheese, my guy. You know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese in France? A Royale with cheese.
Yeah. I've some sex before. So what do they call like a quarter pounder in McDonald's in England then? It's like a quarter pounder with cheese.
What does it cost you a quarter pounder?
So I should get it for that. No, if I could get the double quarter pounder with cheese is like my favorite thing at McDonald's. So I would be a very, very fat bastard.
So you can't start talking about fast food when we're already almost an hour into this show, and I'm on a commercial break right now. And I do have to mention this because I love this comment from B Hockey of, thank you, sir. I'm assuming he was explaining who Geekbox was and everything. I can see where a name is supposed to be, but it's covered by the chats on my screen. And again, thank you so much, folks. Of literally the chat is popping off that much of that. You might not know who this man is. You might still think it's, Sami Zayn's, road manager out here and everything. But yeah, the chat is so hot and heavy that this man's name keeps getting covered up.
I do which way's worse with that. I mean, I know I've joked before about being a Temu version of Eric Redbeard, but
I mean, that's why you might have that inside information on the way at 6. We saw Bo Dallas out there, and not Uncle Howdy. Well, we saw Uncle Howdy. Well, we saw Fat Howdy, short round and low to the ground. Uncle Howdy out there in the chat or in the crowd. Sorry, not in the chat, but we saw Bo Dallas backstage.
It's bloody. I suppose in comparison to the man himself, I would be Little Red than being Big Red. So
you just be a sapling.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. Fuck, that's not a bad thing. That's a bad thing to be when it comes to the wrestling spheres to be a sapling. But Vince, Nick doing horse jokes on Charlotte. I say nay.
Oh,
so we'll see Ricky agreeing with you, Big Red.
Yeah, go with that. So I realized I've paused mine on the freaking. It was showing a backstage thing for Unreal because I heard you say that you'd gone to an advert.
Yes, see, that's the thing is. So again, folks, this would be the assistance I may need if one of us has to step away. Of Geekbox is on a running clock of, so he might need to know when the U.S. says pause for the cause. But
I'd just like to address as well. I've just seen hashtag leave Sammy alone. I'd just like to clear. I'd love to leave Sammy alone. I'd love to leave him alone off TV. I'd love to leave him alone off the shows.
You don't like a sandwich? You don't want a Sammy? You don't want a sandwich?
So I'm good with that as the sandwich.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, well, fuck, Christ almighty. I was going to sit there. Do you even call it a sandwich in the UK?
Oh, yeah, it's from, I was going to say the sandwich is from here. The name
King of Sandwich.
It's named after the Earl of Sandwich.
See, what the fuck is an Earl? What position do you have?
So yeah.
I only know Earl of Grey, and he makes really good tea.
The very short version is if you think Lord of the Rings, you've got the king in the area, then you've got the Lord that owns their own separate plots of land everywhere that answer to the king, and then the earls would be the people that answer to the lords first.
So you were like Jey Uso, the right-hand man. You weren't the wise man. You weren't the tribal chief. You were the right-hand man.
Yeah, you're basically the guy that gets to brag he's got power for about 10 minutes in either direction before he then has to go to the Lord of the land and actually say that he's the one in charge of everything there.
There you go.
So it does originate from when there was about 10 different kings in the country. So
I'm gonna buy some grass from the UK and become an earl. No, don't do that because I've seen that one thing from Scotland's a scam.
Oh God, no.
We're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about that right now. As I got Malachi Black, Aleister Black cutting a promo or cutting a video package, and they've got him again with the candles and the Dahmer glasses and everything, and I dig it.
I think we're pretty much synced up. I'm in the promo now.
There you go. Geekbox is a man after my own heart. Get Sam out. See, you're making an anti-Sammy movement. I don't know if I like it.
Well, okay, I'm going to clear this now, right? If he wins the title tonight, or if he's already won the title, I should say, yeah, right, then, as far as I'm concerned, it's the perfect thing to show that in the next few weeks they need to have Karrion Kross come back and bitch slap him for being a liar because he did the exact thing that he said he wasn't going to do. To prove it's one that he's moved to SmackDown just to fight for a title, which is exactly what he was offered, which he said he wasn't going to do because it was the easy way out.
But this is where you get a Karrion Kross shows back up of I know for a fact, sir, of you might have been out there buying a limited edition. A limited edition. Speaking of limited editions, we want Kross merch.
Yeah, I was going to say, check out this merch. This is the merch.
Right.
Check out. But,
no, I did it wrong. There we go.
There you go.
There, we'll mirror it back this way. That'll be a fucker. That'll be a second clip. There we go.
But yeah, I've got the additional. I'm all hyped up on the Kross train right now because obviously you know the love I have when it comes to Karrion Kross. And funny thing is, it's like my missus is the one that could badge to. I had the love for Karrion Kross when everyone was saying he should have been kicked off NXT because he wasn't any good anymore.
Well,
loved Killer
Kross. Goes
Kross.
all the way back to the Adam Cole promo that I always like to bring up with what kind of maybe upset the order of Karrion Kross with, all they have to do to make Adam Cole cool is ring the bell.
Yeah. The funny thing is, it's like I remember the first time I saw obviously Killer Kross wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
I liked his character. He had a shaved head and was in GCW. We're going way back before the. It was only when he was in NXT, and obviously when he was in NXT, he's grown his hair, and when he shaved his head again, I was like, "Oh my god, that's Killer Kross!" I just realised who it is because they tried giving him a different name at first, and then they brought him across to Karrion Kross. So I got away with that. So today's been a nice mainstay because obviously he reshared my story that I put up on Insta for buying the shirt. And I sent him a message, just sent her things like thumbs up, thanks very much, and all that. We all love you. And it's like, well, they'll probably see it along like the other million messages that they've got. And then about 10 minutes later, I had a message back in my inbox with thanks for support, thanks for buying the shirt, thanks for the love, stay cool out there and be safe. I was like,
yeah, no, trust me. I mean, I'll even say this as I'm in commercial again, sir, by the way, as Big Dog. Are you telling Nick to stop trying to make Karrion Kross a thing? Do you hate underdogs in wrestling? It's a classic formula that's worked for decades.
Nope. Underdogs done in wrestling correctly is fantastic. Sammy is not an underdog in wrestling because he's
the underdog from the underground.
All they do is they go, yeah, but he's smaller than them. It's like, yes, but he wins most of the time. He always overcomes. He's not the underdog.
If Sammy didn't go over Karrion Kross with the Karrion Kross thing going on, would we feel differently about Sammy?
No. Because my thing with Sammy started way before the Karrion Kross.
Fair enough. Well, I get that, and I just think it's a valid question of did Sammy just kind of catch some shrapnel heat because he was the last one to do something with Kross before Kross was hot cross buns.
But I reckon I was going to say he's got. I mean, I still look to think, like he said, in the interview is that Karrion's he's spoken openly about a number of things that happened in WWE before he left. But when they asked him about the direction, the direction of the matches they did with Sammy, his only thing he said is it was done differently than what we discussed. But, it's their business to run their way. I instantly heard that and thought, in other words, he was supposed to go over in one of those matches and it got changed for whatever reason.
Oh, yeah.
I reckon Sammy is probably like, why would I lose to someone that's if they're not staying? Because the conversation.
I don't think it was that way. I don't think Sammy had a creative voice in the decisions. I think creative had the biggest voice in those decisions, if that makes sense. We're not going to retain him, which we could go into a whole discussion of why that's a terrible decision, why that's a wrong decision, especially at least for the time being. And they just decided this is where we're going to go with it. Neither side agreed, but we got to do it because we work here.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, some of my own personal reasons with the whole, just with Sammy and that I don't follow with it. But then it's also just like I said, I think what sticks in my head as well with Sammy from a time back was when they were doing that flip-flopping thing about if him and Kevin Owens were friends or not.
Right.
And also he did that one where it was, well, apparently it was said offhand that he was like, if he's just making the trip to lose a match and go home again, he doesn't know why he'd make the trip. And people play it up, but I was like, to me, even he said, "Oh, it was said as an offhand comment." I'm like, there is no way I believe for a second an offhand comment made them change the creative for that show to have him come in and win a match. It's like, no, in other words, you said I ain't coming if I'm just going there just to lose a match in 5 minutes and go home. And because obviously they've tried to keep Sammy in that sort of top of the mid card sort of section, I feel like they went, "Oh, all right, we'll have a look, we'll make some changes, etc." And it's like, I just can't get with people. There's a huge difference between like that and someone like Cody Rhodes saying, "I don't understand the logic behind why I'd have a loss in that situation. Can we have a look at like what's the story around it?" It's just little bits.
Folks, expect an explosive main event between just even me and Geekbox here before we even get one between Sammy and Solo Sikoa of, you know, who should go over as. We don't have KJ on stream, but we got KJ on screen, and this is. I almost want to like no, like embrace this because Kiana James is one of like KJ's like, I believe in you, and I have believed in you even though you haven't been on screen in so long. And she comes back and is the voice, the translator, the advocate for Julia. And now we're getting the first Kiana James match since NXT, since she got drafted. We're getting the first Kiana James match, and KJ's not here to watch it. And I'm kind of just no.
This is like, I'll say, this is her first match for the main card, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. This is her mega thank you for a $14 super sticker. That's an expensive ass sticker. Hopefully it's not a bumper one, but yeah, this is Kiana James's first match on the main roster, and KJ's not here to see it.
He's just going to appear in the chat.
I hope Mission beats the fucking pissed heart and leather out of this woman. Respectfully, and I apologize. Yeah, see, even Yeager's out there popping for it. Oh no, I don't get mad when he wins. I'm over the same one-dimensional woe as me, Captain Save Me, oh Sammy give it. So you're creating an anti-Sammy fucking army as we're already underway, and I gotta roll up 1, 2. Let's go. I think she might have beaten Aaliyah for 316 kind of time of I lost in all of Jose Aldo lost in more time than Kiana James lost right now.
I'd just like to say the fact that I'll say maybe it's a good job KJ isn't here to witness the.
I know because I love it. I can't wait. I'm gonna send this man the fucking replay. Yes, I'm so. That is my pop in the night so far of seeing. Respectfully, it's a moment you're not gonna see on your social medias. You're not gonna see in your fucking programs or anything. But the fact that Kiana James lost and now we're getting the aftermath beatdown. That's whatever. Fine, you're setting up. Julia still hasn't had much of a title run, so set it up here with Mission. I don't mind it. Ooh. Stomping in the steps.
I don't know. I think I was still syncing up to you slightly from there. So I was about 2 seconds behind. So when you said you pinned her, I was like, "Oh crap! I've just got the start of the match on my screen. How far behind am I?"
Don't worry, blink and it'll be done. I love how Nick is giving Geekbox all the credit for my anti-Sammy movement. I've been pushing this longer than Anthony Powers' gimmick. I'm not giving him full credit. I'm saying he's the on-screen representation of this man. You've now got a voice on stream out here.
I've got your back. Back.
As Drew McIntyre will address Randy Orton, not arrest. There's other people who should be arrested, but he will.
I'll say I'll say as well with Drew, as he keeps putting this like the black and white version of the Scottish flag on his outfits and stuff, it looks like he's slowly turning into one of the X-Men as time goes on.
What would be his power of he just has like rocket powered claymore kicks?
Yeah. It will pop something weird like
Sorry, the sneeze is stuck up on me there.
That's it. I reckon
I got an RK sneeze out of nowhere.
I think he'd probably have some sort of earth-related power, because anybody that wears something like a kilt or a skirt in comic books always has to have a reason that whenever they activate their power, it starts flapping around.
That's how they fly.
Yeah.
Or does he do the Miss Elizabeth of I pull it off, and now that I'm not wearing my skirt and everything, it's a weapon of mass distraction?
Yeah. Not a true Scotsman, luckily.
English Nick over Austin Powers' dad. There's only 3 people. Hey. There's only 2 people in this world I can't tolerate: those who are intolerable of other people's cultures and the Dutch.
Only a bloody Dutchman.
Right. I'm sure you've heard the fucking joke of how you say Michael Caine, like Michael Caine, and then you just have to act like you're Tony Khan at a party and say Michael Caine.
He's the one. He's the true. He's the only Michael Caine.
Right.
One of my favorite voices ever for movies and stuff, Michael Caine. One of my favorite actors, full stop. He's especially like some of his younger stuff he played like spies, and like, there's a film he was in where he played like the old retired gangster. And there's a line where he says there's 3 things you need to remember. And the guy threatens him. He's like, 1, he said, you don't know me. He said, you shouldn't throw a threat to a man you don't know. It's like, 2, he said, always make sure you're packing right for the job. He's like, that little thing you're flicking there, he said, couldn't stab a deer out that. It's like, 3, you shouldn't let a man sit here and talk. And he boots him straight in the nuts from the table. And he goes, oh, it's bloody painful, that does. And just carries on sipping his pint. And I was like, feels like the most British way of taking somebody down without leaving your seat. He just looks, he's like, somebody clean this mess up.
Facts. And I had a question coming off of this, but I see this, and I can't remember the actual clip, but the trick to talking like Michael Caine is you talk very slowly. You have to say everything very nasally. But right now, top UK actor top UK Batman actor. Christ, fucking Chris Bale. I can't even say that. But Michael Caine versus Tom Hardy. Who you got?
I'll go Michael Caine. I love the old school.
Came here for a proper fucking shootout. I see that there is a trap.
Oh, just imagine Michael Caine doing commentary on a match. That would be something beyond amazing.
Now, what you see here is a wrestler.
Like, what you don't see
is the greatest of all time.
But now, like, what
that because he's got 17 champions. Now, why do we win 17 championships, Mr. White?
Just been away, wouldn't it, though? It's like, what you don't see here is he's been watching him, and he's been waiting for him, and he's been doing this a long bloody time. And
Michael Caine versus William Regal. Fucking book it, Dano.
Yeah. Now you, Mr. Regal.
Michael Caine, War Games. Now we're going to have a proper fucking War Games.
That would kill me. That wouldn't the best way. I'll see you at bloody War Games.
See, that's when you need fucking Tom Hardy. I came here for a proper fucking shootout.
My God, that's got to be Michael Caine.
Michael Caine. Michael Caine. Michael Caine.
It's just hilarious that his accent is the worst accent to try and say his own name with.
My God Almighty, if Michael Caine is broken in half.
It's like there was an actor called Steven Stevenson that had a lisp. I thought, whoever decided I'm going to name my kid Steven when the name is already Stevenson, then they grow up to have a lisp. It's just evil.
Speaking of evil, but I'm loving all this. As well, Fully agree with Spaz. What did the Spaz say? Sorry, Vince. Yankees 5, White Sox 0. There we go. We're beating the worst. Spaz shouting out Michael Keaton. Where was it? That's gotta be Michael Caine. Is Michael Caine the British Morgan Freeman? Or is it what's his fucking name? Not shit. His brother was in Jurassic Park and played the operator and everything. Why am I blanking on the goddamn name? Nature documentaries and everything.
You're David Attenborough.
There we go. That's what I was thinking of. You had Michael Attenborough was what's the name from Jurassic Park, and then now what you see here is the gigantic Galapagos turtle.
I think that is a better match probably because Morgan Freeman and David Attenborough both do the thing where they talk continuously in a really calm, steady tone that's really relaxing to listen to. Michael Caine is almost like Michael Caine he's always got like the wrestler trick. He pauses as he talks to make sure that you're listening to what's being said. So every single word is like a hookup.
You put the emphasis on the syllable.
I mean, like I said, it's him in the Christian Bale trilogy of the Batman films.
Oh,
obviously, it just showed.
Now, why do we fall down, Mr. Wayne? Yeah. So we can pick ourselves back up. Some people don't want to just see the world burn. Yeah. Now, this gypsy was holding a ruby the size of a tangerine.
I said that whole scene was perfect. It felt like that whole bit was written just for him. Where it's like, there was a man who used to go around, stole ruby. It's just the pauses between. It's like that. You just can't stop yourself from listening.
It's Quint during the Jaws speech and everything of like he pulls you in enough if you can't pull away as I hear voices in my head.
I think there was a few people that got upset when they then went through it and then found out that Batman and it's like both Batman and his butler being played by English people, and they were thrown off that the whole American thing got taken away.
I can't wait till people find out that fucking Jax Teller was played by an Englishman.
Yeah, I know.
Top 5 Ryan Hurst is in English, but top 5 British accents: Idris Elba, Michael Caine, Adele. You want to go have a round?
Excuse me, David Attenborough.
I don't know who else. Idris Elba let everyone know about Cockney.
Yeah. See, it's like I think that obviously I'm biased anyway if I'm being English, but
just a wee bit.
That's one of the things I always love wrestling with Wade Barrett. It's like love them as a wrestler, but even on commentary, it's like he has the nuances of being an Englishman that balances out really well. So when it's like him and Michael Cole, it's just like a perfect setup for me.
Cooper saying, "I love this damn crowd." Well, so are you saying you need a straight man and an even straighter man?
Hello, love.
All right, you do what, bro? So, then better on commentary. Which would you prefer on commentary? Is I got Randy about to get in the ring with Drew of Nigel versus Barrett. Who would you take on commentary?
I prefer Barrett. I like Nigel on commentary because I do like the way he flows. I don't know. I feel like if you put Nigel to commentate on a WWE show, then you'd see a different style from him anyway, which would probably then make it much more difficult for me to answer that question. But the commentary style of AEW doesn't work with. It's one of the things I picked up on Wednesday watching it. It feels almost like they're, when someone's like being fed the information instead of watching.
Well, that was always the biggest thing with Cole.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. I bet he cried when Vince left the first time he did commentary afterwards.
I heard there was a secret chord. It came to play to please the Lord.
Anyway, I was going to say the same thing. Whilst they're having a yap, I don't know if you want to take a break of the line or a minute, my friend.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I mean, I don't know if that's the thing is the commercials make me scared of like I gotta make sure I let you know when things is happening. But I got Drew and Randy talking out right now, and I think a secret pairing that like is a cheat code would be if you did Nigel and Corey Graves, because they both do that little. They almost both do the same thing. That I think that they'd work synchronicity.
I think that's the thing as well is that but I always feel mixed when it comes to Corey on commentary, because it's like I feel like he's a good commentator, but he just doesn't seem to match up well with most. But he needs someone that's got a slower tempo himself. So when you've got like Michael Cole go right at it, I love that spot. Drew going for the Claymore, completely missing. But
oh, you're already there? What? I still got Drew cutting a promo. Did you already tell us something? Secrets from the future.
So I'll pause it there. Then when you call out,
there we go. So it's a good thing I stuck around, because I had to pull us back out into 2025 instead of 2035. And I'm interested, and I do like that we're getting kind of the rehash of Randy and Drew first before we get to Drew versus Cody. I think we're going to get Drew versus Cody at WrestlePalooza. There's arguments of which match main events, of it's Brock Cena or Drew Cody main events, which again, I don't think we've mentioned it. I don't know if this is even the proper segment to mention it, but shout out the Rhodeses for adding another Rhodeses out there. So Cody and Brady welcomed their second daughter into the world earlier today, which is probably even part of why Cody's not on this tour. Cody hasn't been here. Cody won't be there. Any of that.
Yeah, it's I'm glad as well. It's kind of answered a lot of people are saying because he's got this movie coming up, playing guard. That's why he's been in and out for the last like month. Oh. Now it's like no, now we know why, because obviously they've been waiting for the birth to drop.
There we go. So, I'm going to put that in my back pocket, and I want you to let the people know, especially because you're the gamer guy, had the gamer channel before and everything like that, of how you feel about the Street Fighter, the new Street Fighter move. Oh, headbutt. Once I take a pause, because it seems like they're just casting anyone that's known for anything but acting to act.
Yeah. I get with that. A part of me likes that though, because it's like the old films for fighting and stuff are always cheesy. Like they were never serious.
I got Drew missing the Claymore.
There we go. We got it's like I said, it's that it's supposed to be a bit tongue in cheek for these sorts of films. So
vintage Randy Orton with the drape over DDT.
Yep.
Yes, I'm gonna put that on my back.
I suppose at the same time, I remember the original Street Fighter film with Guile, where it was so
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah.
Fun fact: as now we've had all the security breaking up Randy Orton and Drew here. I'm waiting for him to just start RKO and I mean this is where you get the switch over. I mean, he already paid the one fine. Now he's gonna one more. RKO. And an RKO. When this hurricane, stand back. There's a hurricane coming through.
Don't trust him.
No.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he is literally wearing a shirt that says RKO everyone.
Yeah, but I kind of like that, and I liked the new Hook shirt. I want to see the new I like the AW is for Sickos ECW shirt that they did with the barbed wire. Respectfully, as Drew rules out, I'm sad that they didn't do the Taz getting inducted into the 2300, the ECW Arena Hall of Fame thing, either on Dynamite or announce that on Dynamite, and it became a social media thing afterwards, and they're gonna do it on fucking Collision.
Yeah, see, this is the thing with that. I was talking about that. Actually, I saw that afterwards. What if you're going to bring Hook back? Why
Right.
didn't they do
after
it
right
on
after
the show? Do Taz get the announcement that he's going to go into the hall for it? Then have someone come out and give Taz the crap for it, and then have Hook return to defend his dad, so he can come out and hit the tag mission on
sense making, and then you wouldn't have had that weird, awkward, forced time of just standing in the ring, Wheeler Yuta promo, and all that.
Well, so I mean, they could have done that whole thing. That whole thing with Hook was just like nothingness, and then Hook came out. That's why I think he came out as well. It was like I look back at a little bit of it because I thought about doing a video on it, and half the people that watched it were just like, "Oh, Hook's back." Okay, don't seem that excited by it. It's like, oh,
well, and hey, Bo Dallas again. This reception isn't reality. Can you handle that? Well, I like that Bo and the Wyatt Six are messing and are fucking with the tag teams. I like it.
I'm not lie though, when he does that smile at the end when he finishes talking, that still puts shivers down my spine because it's just he just turns into Bray.
Well, the biggest thing was when they sat there and did the back and forth where they cut back in between them, and you literally couldn't tell who was who and all of that.
Well, that's what freaked me out when they did the thing when he talked about looking in the mirror and the back, the history that's behind him and what's in front. And I only realized about 2 seconds into it that it was Bray's face on one side and Bo's on the other. It was only when he turned and you realized it was two different faces. I was like,
well, he's that fucking good. As I've got the Street Profits coming out right now as we're setting up for the #1 contenders tag team match play. Holla, between the Street Profits and Miz Don't Miss. As Spaz with a $10 super chat of probably a bad idea, but if anyone is interested, I clipped the rant that got me in trouble from the Clash preview and released it as his own clip. Also sub to the Geek Pod. Can't wait to listen. There you go. Whoa, I don't want to give anything too fully away, but I mean, if you know hey, what do you say? You might be seeing some familiar faces out there, and you already will see some familiar faces out there with KJ's out there. Anthony already was out there sitting down with the British bearded man beside me.
Well, I was going to say we can say if you'd like. I don't mind the preview.
Oh, I know we'd like to tease. I mean, I just want to, do the Billy Madison of home and way you make it and everything. We just tease if that's how you build up the anticipation.
So don't tease me on camera. That's how you get banned.
No, I can't ban myself from my own stream here, sir, as I'm in commercial break. So I'll wait until I get off of this commercial break before I ban myself for a couple minutes here.
I've got this is what I'm trying to figure out. See, I've now got they're doing a Clash in Paris advert. So I don't know if they're showing me this whilst you're getting the American advert instead at the same time, or if this is what you're going to get back.
But see, they've gone back and forth. See, they like to tease like I like to tease. Hey, what do you say?
Right, it's coming off it. So you're in break at the moment.
Yes, sir.
Right, I've got my pause and I've got backstage bits. So
there you go.
I will say so off the back as well. Obviously with Spaz's super chat, they've said thank you for the $10. Obviously if you guys check out the stuff on there for when you get, when you get a moment after the stream, go check out stuff. You can also go check on my channel if you want. I've posted up and shared Spaz's videos, so you can find a link for it on there as well if you look in my community chat.
Well, this man's got all the fucking. Yep. He's out there, the Minority Report, just moving with all of his hands and everything.
No excuse, fine.
Well, no, I know you wanted to say a thing, so I don't want to, play boobles and everything on here. So if you got a thing, if you want to say it and everything, you can say it. But
should I do it full promo style?
I mean, to be honest, I feel like I do everything in promo style go for it.
Okay, we'll do the cutting thing. Ooh.
True. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yeah.
So the time afterwards, you can check out over on the Geekbox after the stream, probably giving, well, we talk a bit, so probably be the morning for you guys coming through. Obviously, we have had on the podcast, laying the chat down, we have had KJ, we have had Anthony, and now we're going to finish off the trilogy truly and having Big Nick over. So we're going to have a good chat about all different things on the podcast. What we're going to talk about, I don't know. We're going to see where the river takes us. And based on some of the conversations we've had this week after the streams, which was supposed to be 5 minutes and was 2 hours on Monday.
Yeah.
We've got plenty to talk about. So if you guys want to check out, obviously, something a bit different outside the streams to get to know Nick a little bit better, then check out the video when it drops in the next 12 hours, we'll say, to be friendly because of uploading time, etc. And you can check it out on the podcast, which is also, as an extra fun fact, as of today, available on Spotify. If you look up the Geekbox or look up Laying Down Chat Down, you can add me on Spotify and get all the episodes there as well. So,
there you go. And speaking of 12 hours from now, might be when it ends at this point of, again, of you thought we talked a lot on stream, folks. If you only knew. And now I'm on his platform, so I don't have control to shut myself up. Oh, fuck.
I was off.
Right. That's where I subbed. Well, appreciate it again. Shout out Geekbox 100% of, again, we've already discussed it. The man puts the 4 in the 4 horsemen when it comes to this channel. Jaeger. We also have a new He-Man Master of the Universe movie coming out in 20. I didn't even realize we fucking pivoted all the way to here, but in 2026 with Jared Leto as Skeletor. Oh, I don't know if this is shooter kayfabe. I'm not really sure how I feel about that. I feel like he fucking fits it.
So he's going to play the Joker again, basically, with different face paint.
No, I will say I almost want to watch. I haven't watched the first Tron movie. I almost want to watch the second Tron movie in theaters just because 9 Inch Nails and it feels like it's that big of it. There's some movies whether you like it or not, you almost want to just watch it in theater because you get the big fucking experience and everything.
Yeah, I get that. It's I'll admit I'm very guilty of.
Sorry. Drop things. He's got little fireball shots. He didn't show up in Dublin, Georgia this time.
He got the right plane.
Right. The plane, boss. The plane. Yes, I will admit, I guess respectfully, Anthony, I may or may not have had slightly creative control in when I showed up on Geekbox. It's more of just one of those of time is a motherfucker. I was Mercedes Monet. I had creative influence, not creative control.
To be fair, I will say I think our conversation the other night literally ended, didn't it? When you said, "Oh, I know it's getting late for you," and I looked down and it was like 5:30 in the morning. It was like, oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, a wee bit.
Whoops.
Well, that's how fun it is, and that's just your already early teaser again. You got to thank this man beside me because I was going to give you nothing. I was going to give you breadcrumbs at breast and everything like that, and I would have done the whole Wyatt 6 of just breath and little teasers and everything. But yeah, as I got Ms. Can't Miss coming up right now.
Yeah, it's been I think it's been a fun week for us, really, isn't it? It's like literally the most we've literally spoken to each other because we've actually had the chance to.
We've done this, my guy. Of the mega powers have been out here. It has been Nick and the Super Friends.
I think it's just lined up really well. That's obviously KJ's had a week off, which he's earned 100 times over on here,
right?
Along with obviously working his normal job and family life and all that as well, and obviously. It happened to line up with the same time that I've had a week off work, so I've actually been able to stay up to do these because otherwise, normally by now, I would be asleep for work in about 4 hours' time.
Show me the way to go home.
Because the last thing we want to do is stay up talking when we have work in the morning, isn't it, Nick?
I mean, I gotta do it habitually, respectfully. I will. I have a trend at this point now of it's known where I work that around within the first hour we open and or anything, I take my lunch and I take an hour nap in my car because the hustle is real, folks. And again, that's like I said, of why as we have Montez Ford and Mike Mizanin right now in the ring going at it. So again, let us know, folks. Again, no spoilers. So you don't get bonus points if you're right. But we got in this match. But yeah, the hustle is real here. And again, we're out here, fully trying to make this the fucking job that it is and everything like that. And want this to be as successful as it can and everything. So you gotta do what you gotta do.
Like I said, you guys will
Hashtag new Nick order. I like that. No. That's what it will be. Just no. Waka wa hey.
And so yeah, I don't think that works so well as a thing for NNO.
No. Degeneration Nick. I don't know if that works. I got 2 words for you. Nick.
Yeah, what's the other one? Nick.
That's only 1 word.
Like I said, I thought Nickonomics was okay until I realized if it sounds like you mispronounce or you mishear it, it really doesn't work.
No, that's again why I like the whole joke of Nikki's in Paris, respectfully. Yeah. But yeah. In the nick of Tiffy time. Oh God.
Just be Nikki time.
Well, everyone NNO again. So waka hey. Well, and it's so funny because we've actually also interviewed Mark Ramondi, who wrote a whole book on the NWO and everything, which you can check out on the channel with all of our other interviews and all of our other original content. And see everything. What is wrestling? What's all around comes around, Ricky.
Yeah. Come on. You're on commercial at the moment, are you?
Yes, I am. Fucker. Every time, I swear to God, for pulling back the curtain 100% of every time, I'm like, sir, I might tag here for a minute. Fucking commercial just says, how you like me now?
I was going to say, cut 2 if you need to, brother.
Nick is now in charge of creative damage control because Bailey hears voices in her head. Who's saying I don't? They counsel her. They understand. They talk to her so here. All right. So, folks, I'm trusting all of you to let Geekbox know when the U.S. is out of commercial. If I'm not, I might slide back in. I'm having a lot of faith in y'all. This is now audience participation moment and everything. But I will also leave you, sir, of how you feel about the Bailey gimmick of does she show up at Clash? Is she face? Is she heel? I gotta heal my voices in my head, I guess, here. But yes, so let's go.
Boom. Yeah, I think the Bailey thing's really weird. It feels like it's either going to come out really well or go really badly. But yeah, I think we'll see her at Clash. I feel like it's going to be a case of attack everybody, just be a little bit crazy, because being crazy doesn't really work if you only attack one side or the other. So diabetes came to Nichols. So I don't have the highlight comment power. I'm not trusted with the rod of truth. But yeah, it's just to see where it goes. It's a bit weird and kooky, lots of backstage, but at the same time, goofy wrestling for life. It works. So, so it's saying, but it's next to go Shawn Michaels and KJ. Straight through the window. Yeah, Nickomania. It's a bit shut. Nickomania, brother. It's basic Nickonomics. I don't think Americans or Canadians feel comfortable enough giving the British guy some power. History burns back on them. Who you pick to win? I don't know. To be honest, I'm so out of the loop on the fights at the moment. It's ridiculous, Christian. I used to follow the box and all that like a close line, and just the last few years, I've just been completely out of touch with everything. So as I get older, it's like something's expecting me to be more mature, which will never happen. But Bailey's mental stuff to end a match with her biggest fan, Izzy, since she's now WID. Oh, that'd be a cool bit. I suppose I run it back a bit like the Becky and Thingy storyline, but that could be a cool touch in. Is it, mate? I mean, it's time to build it up if they decide to take the jump on it, isn't there? So, Nick said heal his voice. Yeah, Nick's got to heal his voice. Tony Khan's desperate for viewers. Imagine having to stream a pay-per-view for free to take viewers away from SmackDown. I'm not so allowed to say it that way round, remember? No, I don't know karate, but I know karate. That's a good reference. I think half America would gladly welcome a king back. Well, I've said before, they should not have thrown that tea in the sea. Long-term planning. Spoiler, SmackDown is sucking. I think it's been all right. It's been a tick-along show, as SmackDown is at the moment. Hashtag no overruns tonight. No. My problem is try not to finish too early for Nick. That's if Mercedes doesn't take Bailey away from us. I don't think that's going to happen. But, oh, yeah, that doesn't help. Speaking of UK, I've been going back through the best teen drama skins. Fair enough. God, it's a show I've not heard of in a good while. Geek asked Anthony, what would make TNA the number 2 show? I think sticking to what they're doing, and hopefully in the next couple of years that will get them the TV rights deal that they need to put them in place so they can expand further. I feel like almost like TNA is in a position where what ECW got to, but they couldn't get the funding and the TV time to put them there, whereas TNA can, especially now with WWE backing them up. So yeah, hopefully we'll get more shows from TNA when they get the correct deal, which they deserve. They've more than got the talent. I can't say it like it's a new thing. They had the talent for years, and then they crashed down. But yeah, they definitely need to get some airtime and stuff to put them back to their place. That would get to number 2, I think. Like I said, I mean, part of it's relying on what AEW does, and unfortunately, I think a lot of AEW does at the moment is self-destructive. Sadly, I want to see them thrive. I mean, you know, I've literally said this 100 times before. I don't hate AEW because I don't like AEW. I hate AEW because I want to love AEW, and they're not giving me a reason to. So I'm a wrestling fan. I want all the wrestling. Scoff it away like a madman. I was streaming issues to TK made it free for all. I suppose that's the case. That's a bit classy and all to make sure people aren't being ripped for it. Just hope nobody's had to pay for it and everyone else has got it free anyway. Keep Boxels wants a boxer named Ricky Hatton and Lennox Lewis. 2 absolute legends of the sport. I've met Ricky Hatton actually, so long time back. Only a quick thing, but yeah, absolute powerhouses of the sport they are. SmackDown's put more people to sleep than better. Well, I'll tell you, are we back off break now, are we? Because no one's mentioned break in this commercial finishing, but I don't think it's that long. In fact, people have talked about it. Just, no one told me. You had one instruction. What's that old British thing up there somewhere? Must be by mellow on mine, but I say old bean, Indian coffee in England. Are you batty? There you go. I just saw someone.
You call me a fucking old bean? What the fuck are you trying to say out here? But no,
welcome back to the old bean.
Hi, 3D 1, 2, 3 as Street Profits retain as.
You got to answer my question.
Uncle Howdy was out here. Sorry, but yeah, no, we didn't get a break or anything. But I have breaking news. Good news, everyone. And we might have to adjust things slightly on the fly here a little bit, sir, if you're down with me here. I believe it was Bradley who actually let me know of
what. So
Ring of Honor moved their Death Before Dishonor pay-per-view strictly to YouTube. So now literally their whole rest of the show is live free on YouTube. So we might be doing Duolingo coverage out here. Death Before Dishonor is live on YouTube. You want to talk about, though, there's the whole counter booking argument. And so we're setting up Street Profits versus the Wyatt Six in Paris. As I got Tiffany and Cargill, but
not being funny, the Wyatts better win that because
oh,
I know that's obviously the whole they've had the top split, but they haven't really done anything yet as tag champions, and now they're obviously building some story. So I got Tiffy and Jake now. You're at the same place,
right? Yes. But I also, like I said, of breaking news. If I literally caught it while I was on my pause and had to cut my pause short because I was like, ho ho, hey, what do you say of Death Before Dishonor is also hopping off right now. And it's on YouTube. So again, this is where I like this of, hey, Tony, you want to fight back? This is how you fight back of, hey, they have a SmackDown right now that respectfully, I know the US is still getting it. Those of us who had regular day jobs are still watching it right now. But you know what else I'm going to throw out there? Just because if I can just throw this nice little grenade out there and see what happens. It might blow up somebody, it might blow up nothing, but we'll see.
No, I've got a dual setup now.
Joel, trust me. Folks, I bet we would. Do you have QT Marshall coming out right now? As I've got Solo Sikoa.
Yeah, just getting in the ring, QT, and yeah, I've got Solo.
There we go. So I'm going to copy it. I gotta pull up our YouTube on this, and I will drop it. So again, folks, if you want to watch along with Ring of Honor, you can just go to their Ring of Honor YouTube. I'm gonna drop it in the chat so we're already in the main event of Friday Night SmackDown. So this is perfect. This is what I wanted Tony to do. I know we're go home show for Clash and everything. Tony deserves brownie points for this. I've got Sami Zayn and Paul Walterhausen coming out at the same time. I don't know who's more of an underdog.
That's good. It certainly looks very different when you look from one screen to the other production wise.
Well, yes, and also they're on the 2300 arena and everything like that. But yes, I am dropping. Well, and I don't know if it's literally that Death Before Dishonor has already happened. So again, I mean, Christ, if it's already happened, then every show's already happened. So yeah, but I did drop it in the chat there of. You can click the link if you want to still have us split up, but we might be doing even more extra duty, even beyond beyond what we already talked about. And yes, see Bradley out there. Nick isn't lying, folks. They are live. Hello, yeah. This man, the giver of gifts, gave me a gift the one time I tried to take a fucking pause tonight. I got 2 puffs of fucking cigarette and everything. I had to put it out. I'm still out here. Vitamin stroked up here, and now I got Paul Walterhausen. I got Mole Man from the Fantastic Four about to take on QT Marshall as I'm in a commercial break on Friday Night SmackDown with your main event of Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa for the U.S. title.
I've got a mind there just advertising the fact that Roman was on Stephanie's show.
Oh, well, we haven't even talked about this. We've got Mole Man talking but did you see the whole discourse of WWE, Mrs. McMahon out there very much advertising now brought to you by whatever VPN and everything.
No VPN in the middle of the show.
How fitting. Everyone's like, how can I watch all of your programming without paying all this money? You know what you do? A VPN. And again, hashtag not sponsored. This is where I would pitch to a VPN that were brought to you by if I had one, but instead, we've mentioned in the Discord and everything of I use it. I know Anthony uses one of. I use a free one. I even showed the video in the YouTube or in the Discord of how literally you can use it. It's free. So this is again, Dinkelberg. This is where I pitch to our sponsor. If I had one, but yeah.
Yeah, it's just I sort of think about it before. I thought it's just hilarious typing it. It's almost like that we're not saying you should, but it's like
yeah, if there's a chance.
Yeah. It's like we're just saying that, if you did, we wouldn't say anything.
Right. Well, Shit at this point. Speaking of if we did and not saying anything, let's not say anything for a brief minute, and we'll pitch to our own sponsor, us.
We shirt people.
Yeah,
We
shirt people.
Shirt people.
I need a Wrestling for Life shirt. Well, there's the way you can get it. And again, other merch companies out there, other podcasts and everything, you go and buy their merch, and it's just a burlap sack with a fucking marker written on it, and it's not even spelt right or anything. You know, they say to Dave and your name's Steve and all that. But yes, 100%. If you want the finest threads out there in the pro wrestling game and everything, and again, big things popping, little things stopping, up to something. The season never sleeps out there, especially now when it comes to the merch store. I think I keep harassing KG enough. Some things might get, switched up. We might get, Geek Boxes, horn flask, cup out there. We might get, some Wrestling for Life hockey jerseys, some jerseys out there. Yes, we sure. Steven saying we sure people. No spoilers, guys. Yeah, we got no spoilers.
There's MFT coming down to the ring. I've got Solo just getting in the ring now.
Oh, I've still got commercial. I've got Roman with Steph, as I've got Paul Walterhausen and QT.
Oh, they are showing it afterwards. Well, yeah. Well, I've just got Solo just lifted his title up to show off. So if you tell me when you get to that bit, I know to press play then.
Fair enough.
But yeah, well, you'll see in a minute when they walk down, the way they've got it set up now, JC Mateo now looks like a lost child that they're trying to direct back to his parents as they come down to the ring.
See,
I just hate what they've done with him because I love
words out of my mouth. You took the words out of my mouth.
And they brought in Tala way too soon after they brought him in, so they didn't get to do any storyline telling. Like when he came in straight away, I was like, you've literally brought in the anti-Jacob Fatu guy, the guy that has blasted him in the past, and they did nothing with it.
This is why I held back and hated the fucking JC Mateo name for so long, because Jeff Cobb was a force of fucking nature. The Tour of the Islands was the fucking thing that no one else did out there. And you picture an idea, like you said there, of a match between Jeff Cobb and Jacob Fatu. Strap on and strap in, because the big boys are out to play here. And then now he's an afterthought. You forget he's there.
Yeah, that's why they even showed it. When he made his debut, it was the first time you saw Jacob stop and take a step back and just look worried that's what was going to happen next. Right. Like he's just stood in the ring looking down at him, like with the look on his face of like, "What the hell are you doing here?" And it just didn't. And that's why I thought, "Oh, they're going to run this." I was like, "They finally got it right. They're going to run it."
Yes, and I see you, Daryl and Bernard. Jeff Cobb sucks. They never should have hired him. No. He is one of those that's been misused and abused of Jeff Cobb. And I appreciate it because New Japan fan and everything. If you know Jeff Cobb outside of WWE, you realize almost how much of a waste this is. Like, honestly, compared to Tonga Loa, Tala Tonga, Hikuleo, even almost Tama Tonga, dare I say, Jeff Cobb's the biggest misuse here, because he could be, like you said, that counter to Jacob. He is the 1A to Jacob's 1B.
Yeah, but that's like they did like the match they had in GCW, and that was like the whole thing. It was like the first time Jacob like nailed his moonsault on somebody and somebody kicked out of it, and that was the whole thing. I mean, he dragged himself up on the ropes, and it was like, he's going to kill you now. It's like you know, the stick didn't work that you normally do.
Right. Well, and I see Bernard of he's a job. He's working this into a shoot, brother. Do you want him as champ or something? Yes, I'd like to see him as a champ. I'd like to see him as a U.S. champ. The Tour of the Islands is still one of the best fucking moves in pro wrestling. He's Polynesian Rhino.
Yeah. Or if you want to go the other way, it's like, stick him and Tala as a tag team and let them run for the tag team titles. Oh. They would work as a tag. They've worked, they've teamed before, so they'd work on it.
Right. Oh, so I have the main event starting on Friday Night SmackDown, and I have a fucking Acme box getting pulled up from Ring of Honor of Paul Walter Hausen is busted open and getting hit with a barbed wire bat. So the dichotomy of wrestling is fascinating.
I was going to say, was that the ring, the bell just went a moment ago for yours?
Probably. Did you hear it? Did I need to turn down?
I was waiting for you I caught the edge of it. I was just waiting for you to tell me when you raised the belt up.
Fair enough. Yeah, I've got Sami Zayn's introduction. No, I was trying to make sure I wasn't too loud or anything like that. I want to be like some people that just sit there and just look at a screen and just you can hear the background playing behind them and then they get taken off of YouTube.
I've just had Sammy do a dummy out.
I got Solo holding the belt, point ahead, looks smart. Fighting over a barbed wire chair, raises the belt up.
Right, there we go. I can bring you in now.
Scummy Zane.
Referee's hold the title up. That's what I've got back to now.
Oh, I got the U.S. title graphic now.
That's what I've got.
There you
go. I think we're back in tote, yeah. So
that
was just wrong.
Ding, ding. Yes. See, I turned it down because I was making sure, like I said, of not like some of them other streamers you watch to where they just look at the screen and you can just hear the thing playing.
To be fair, I could bet I say something about Bell, and I thought.
No, like I said, we always, and again, it's more of just to avoid copyright issues and everything. I'm super sensitive more about it than KG is, of making sure I'm not over loud, to where everything picks it up. But yeah, Sammy with the little taunt of Enchanté. Viva la France.
I will say, to be fair, I don't know how obviously I got these headphones a couple of months ago. They're the Google Pixel ones.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Yeah, and they are ridiculous. Like it's funny. You listen to people on YouTube and stuff stream this thing. You can hear when they're like moving their cup around and stuff like that, or when they do something with like move their keyboard or they press a key. And it's like everything's just super sensitive on them.
Well, fair enough. Let us know, folks, how we rate on, I guess, the sound scale and everything. Is yes, I'm in a commercial on SmackDown as we've just pivoted to now. We've got one Solo on one screen, and now I've got Aaron Solo hitting Paul Walter Hausen with a fucking barbed wire ladder or barbed wire chair on the other. Of again the dichotomy of wrestling. Of
I feel like
the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
I was gonna say it feels like every time we just get to sing commercial.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's welcome to America. Y'all got me slipping up. Y'all got me tripping up. That is America, my guy.
When you get back in,
I'm high.
The cue to give me a shout when you get back in is I've just got Tala just stood with his arms crossed and they're just filming him. So when you hit that, I can hit play again.
Fair enough. Well, I got handcuffs from Solo towards Walter Hausen and everything. So again, like I said, we might have unofficially backslid until we might be here for a bit extra, my guy. I hope you're okay with that.
Yeah, sure. As I said, the Ring of Honor gone that long anyway, does it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I got Hook. I got a hook. This match needs the fucking hook. A little high. What would you do if I sang out of tune with Spaz with a $10 super chat somewhere? Where were you, sir? Oh, there we go. I don't know if you guys are covering MLP Sacred Ground, but actually, I'm going to loud whisper this, and I'm going to cover my face so you can't say I did anything in trouble. You want to meet him. But yes, but our new Destiny's Women's Champion, Priscilla Kelly, is facing MLP Canadian Women's Champion Giselle Shaw, title for title, winner takes all. And also, fun fact, I believe on that show is when PCO is teaming with Shotzi Blackheart, which PCO even talked about having that whole team up and everything with our interview with him, all that. So yeah. Oh, and then Spaz just doubling down on it of we got you. I appreciate you, my guy. Yes. How am I sounding in your earbuds, sir?
You're sounding fantastic, sir.
There we go. Again, hashtag not sponsored, but if Raycon or Beats or anyone wants to do that, we can do an ad read right on the spot. We just even did one impromptu.
Right. You just do it as you go through stream. You'll be like, I heard that crash through my amazing new.
Nick handling the ball all game is hilarious. Am I? Or, I mean, well, it's Nick on Nick action, so I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, it's Nickonomics. You're still in commercial with WWE.
Hashtag Nick is cheating on KJ in front of us. Whoa! Oh, I almost wanted to mention the Vince McMahon thing, but I won't because I don't believe it. If you deciphered Bane's voice there, you got it. But yeah, as I'm backing out, sorry, I hip thrust in the corner.
Just tell me when you get Tyler with his arms crossed.
Oh Christ! Now now I got Tala in the corner there, arms crossed. I had to remember, is it Tala? Is it Tama? Is it...
I know.
Which Tonga?
Like WWE with the old, no, you can't have your name, sorry. So, but everybody knew them. I get it. They want it to be, they all sound like they got the same sort of names, so they're all part of the same thing, but...
Yeah, well...
It's like, it's Hikaleo, but that's not...
We can get into a whole thing if the MFT is, hey, you know me, if it's you down with OPP, if it's, a little that way. Scottie Pippen was underrated. Y'all gonna try and call me Scottie Pippen? I'll take that. Fuck it. If you only knew, that's a deep cut. But yeah, I'll take Scottie Pippen. Stand me up over the top almost came short. Give me Rodman. At least give me Rodman, the wild card. I'll take Rodman. I don't need my former teammate's son hooking up with my ex-wife. But anyways, as Paul Walter Hausen hitting him with a Globe Award.
At least I hope that's an award.
It's phallus with malice, either way. Solo 1, 2 count. And now we have
Solo, sort shit out.
Pit of glass, a sandbox of glass. Nick, how about talking about Lee Corso instead of Dennis Rodman? Well, Jesus, Christian. I mean, we're gonna get emotional.
Oh, we got some Jay.
Oh,
I tell you, I do love the punches they do whenever they.
Well, we got back up as Jacob's coming out.
Oh, this is what's going to cost Solo, isn't it?
Yep.
Please don't make me hate you, Jacob. Please don't make me hate you.
Oh, Jacob, coming. I came in like a Samoan ball. I never hit so hard in love.
It is worrying that talent makes him look so small. It's like...
Well, it's worrying of how you've had a fucking giant and he's presented as the smallest guy in the faction.
Yes.
Blue Thunder Bomb! 1, 2, 2 go to the... I know I got overexcited. No one wins on a Blue Thunder Bomb. No one wins on a Blue Thunder Bomb. I'm going to love this right now, though. I'm going to personally love this. If KJ is not here for Kiana James's debut match and Sami Zayn wins the U.S. title. If KJ misses the most KJ episode of SmackDown, I'm going to just... Yes.
So he's like, you get him back in the day.
Yeah.
He'll be back in time for Paddy.
He's gonna just pop up out of nowhere. The voice beyond fucking Zordon's gonna be like, "I'm still here."
Oh, spinning solo. That's it.
Uranagi.
Put a bitch in
I
his
got
place.
thumbtacks on Ring of Honor, and I got Solo holding up the belt on SmackDown. As we go to commercial break on SmackDown, as I got Paul Walter Hausen taking a power bomb on Honor.
Well, I've currently got Solo grabbing Sammy on the top rope, paused.
I'm in commercial. I will let you know when I get there, but I've got QT pulling up Walter Hauser's shirt, and welcome to watching, a feel-good Friday night wrestling with the Wrestling for Life Network out here, my guy. I think you've been fully baptized now in the wrestling.
Okay, we got over at Ring of Honor where the referee looks like he's legitimately worried about what's going on in the match.
Right.
What's it do?
I meant to say Geekbox, my bad. I love when KJ does the door on shit randomly. I don't.
I'm not being funny. As a referee, if you ask me to do a pinfall count where I'm hammering my hand down on top of thumbtacks, you could get lost.
Well, that's why they do that. Sometimes you'll see them do this more of the forearm, and they wear the gloves and all of this. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Man, imagine Geekbox came to watch Ring of Honor. Jefferson Low. He did. He got the full wrestling experience out here. Sometimes shit just happened.
Ring of Honor and AEW in the same week. What have you done to me?
A whole new world. I don't want to say I popped your cherry, but I feel like I popped your cherry.
Scraping up glass.
Yeah, because that's what we need. As we've got shattered glass shards on a table right now on Ring of Honor. We've got SmackDown and commercial break. And we've got Danger Pro Wrestling halfway as a meme or halfway serious advertising Raja Jackson to appear at their next show.
I was going to say, did he just literally scoop that glass up, put it all over there, and then just chuck it towards the audience still with bits of glass in it?
Yeah, you can fucking cut off. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. I like how everyone now is just literally chill, Nick. It's only the third date. Okay, Nick, Geekbox is not Jasmine. You're not Aladdin, my guy. That goes the same with his,
it's a whole new world.
With his jokes, like always, the same. Every stream, the same. Two go. Sorry, back in action of SmackDown.
Oh, okay.
The fall away of the powerbomb off the turnbuckle. Sorry, Jesus. It just pops up out of fucking nowhere when you're watching Ring of Honor and talking.
Right, so I've got Sammy. Do something, Sammy. I got going up to the top rope.
Right now. He's climbing.
He's on the top.
Right. Do it, Sammy.
Oh.
Now, how would you feel if Sam? Well, you already wouldn't want him as a world champion, but if he's U.S. champion instead of world champion, pop up Samoan drop.
Yeah. And now Solo's up top. That's what I've got. Sploosh. There we go.
One.
So I've literally got a cutter through the table through the glass in one eye.
Oh yeah, and I've seen it, but I was like, SmackDown. We need Nick to sing the whole soundtrack of his childhood for next week's Wednesday with Geekbox, please, Nick. Well, it's funny that you said that because you could have been talking about the same person the whole time.
True.
Ha.
Two sides of the same coin.
Thanks.
Spike. Oh. Piss off, Sammy.
Oh, rolls through small baggage. 1, 2. I
was going to say, if he'd have won that in a roll up, I would have lost my absolute shit.
But it is the most devastating move in pro wrestling is the small package roll up as exploder suplex into the turnbuckle. Haluva kick. Do it. Haluva kick. Haluva kick this man's and jaw in the fucking 5th row.
Move Solo. There you go. Get your own kick. Good boy. Like,
it's funny because I heard. Oh,
he's going to go for it again.
I'm going to do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
You floppy git.
If it's good enough for Cross, it's good enough for Solo. Hello, kick. 1, 2, 3.
You bastard.
Oh, let's go. Your new U.S. champ.
Well, I'm going to look on the bright side. At least that wasn't a clash.
Shouldn't have been a clash. Should you have had even more of en français? How do you say?
I'm going to make an F-Sane shirt.
Here, you can do this for when you put us all reacting to this and everything. You can even put something. Yeah.
Sound of my misery.
So there's been 6 matches now added for Clash. This could have almost been a 7th, but I like that you give it. So that's your last moment. That's your go home show. That's how you end SmackDown? Is everything is you have Sami Zayn, your new U.S. champion. He's no longer, I guess, going after the world title because he's U.S. champion.
Oh, there's that silver lining. Yeah, I'll take that.
I got you excited about it. There you go.
Yeah, thanks. I just wish Sammy would make up his mind. Is he like he switch it? He represents these guys speaking French one minute, and then he's representing the fact that the Arab states, and then he's representing Saudi Arabia, and then he's representing being in Canada with being French speaking Canadians. It's like pick a team.
Hey, listen, I agree with Sammy. I just represent all the people out there. I don't care what team you're on, but I'm representing you out there. So that does it for Friday Night SmackDown. Sami Zayn is your new U.S. champion. That's your go home show for Clash in Paris. Let us know your ratings for SmackDown out of 10. As I guess. I think I roped you in at this point. Now we're still out here watching Ring of Honor and Death Before Dishonor. So, we still got even more wrestling on tap, even when we didn't think we did.
Yeah, I said I'm going for a 2 out of 10. Screw Sammy.
Oh yeah, I mean if that's how you want to go, we'll fight you for that. We'll fight you on the beaches.
I'll give it probably. I'll say a 7 out of 10 for the whole show. Decent show. Nothing much really in it that picked me up. Like I said, I was expecting something else from the Cena and Logan thing as they started off the show, as I said earlier, but still decent
Better go home show than Monday Night Raw.
Feels about the same, to be honest. I think the only highlight thing is obviously having a title match at the end. That's like a good pickup, but apart from that, it felt the same. Like it was a good show, but it had nothing about it that got you pumped for what was happening at Clash anymore. And I think you already would be.
Fair enough.
I don't know if I do so online. I was hoping tonight, even though I know it's a Raw thing, they were going to at least dress the Stephanie Vacure thing with being the last show before the pay-per-view.
I still think I'll wait till Monday Night Raw with that, but I got Cooper with an 8.8 MDB. This is Buns. Hot cross Buns. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 as I have the Outrunners coming out right now on Ring of Honor.
Oh, I'm looking at the chat for Ring of Honor, and I'm like, so people are talking about Jericho. They're talking about TNA.
Folks, if you're watching Ring of Honor right now with their YouTube chat, just drop us. Just drop our name and send the people this way. Because again, I think Geekbox might have gotten here. Now you got the full wrestling experience of you showed up for one show and you ended up in 2.
Yeah. Thanks for that, Tony. Sticking it on YouTube. It's lovely, man.
But I love that to me is the smart counterplay of fuck it. They already had this of if you didn't avoid spoilers, if you don't live in the US, you already know what happens. So that's your Shivani asses in seats without having to say with Shivani having to say asses in seats. Of I'm gonna give Mina Shirakawa versus Athena free on YouTube. But you know what? It's going to be the first time people fucking tune into Ring of Honor.
It's if you don't want to hear my typing.
You're good. Well, I think you might have mentioned that before of, high sensitive mics. So SmackDown with a 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10.
I posted a link to
the Smash at the Beach.
So I posted a link to the stream in the Ring of Honor chat.
There you go. There you go.
YouTube stream.
Nick, hurry up and say the righteous so me and MDB can drink. Well, I didn't know you needed to get wait on me for it. Righteous. You might be good and righteous. If you like, share, and subscribe to the stream, be a friend, tell a friend. All that. Righteous. You
should do it the Michael Caine way.
Michael Caine. Now, what you see here is when you have the righteous and you have Karrion Kross. And Kross, he got let go. No.
What you need it's like what you need to do. You need to like. You need to subscribe. You need to check out the content. Just take your time. You need to hit the like buttons. Just check out the other video.
Fucking Christ Almighty! I was like the whole time. I was like, fucking get on with it.
That's the whole thing. At the end, it's like always saying something else.
Now you see some people out there. They just want to watch the wrestling fun. But you see out here, we are the WFU. We are the Wrestling Fans United.
Okay, somebody's just put in their chat that they thought their opponent might be Karrion Kross. So I feel like some people do just need a baseball bat in their life applied to their legs, just to correct their thinking.
There's the thought. I mean, he's a fucking free agent. I mean, hey Tony, you want to make a goddamn splash, and if you want to say that this is shoot, not kayfabe, Karrion Kross is the way. That's how, again, if you on free YouTube after a SmackDown before Clash in Paris, respectfully, Clash in Paris, that some people already think might be a bit of a weaker show. It's very much a B pay-per-view. You have already a pre-showed, a pre-recorded, a pre-aired SmackDown, and you have Karrion Kross show up. Holy shit, fuck. You're going to get momentum. You're going to get a reaction. You're going to get social media clicks.
I said they've got 13,000 people watching it, so I suppose
they have more people watching it than they do in the arena.
Oh my god! As well, did you see the whole thing between was it All American Wrestling, what they're calling, and AEW?
Oh, you're talking about Spaz mentioned this last night. So this is about the union thing,
where they put their tickets out the same day. Obviously,
I didn't see this. I thought you were talking about literally to where as I got Roosh and Sammy Guevara shaking hands, but there was a whole thing in Pennsylvania because they're running their little tour through the 2300, the ECW arena, to where the union said you're not paying, proper wages, hiring scabs and everything like that. Taking shots at AEW when a lot of people were quick to say of it's the guy who runs the 2300 arena that does it. Of AEW doesn't hire local people to set up the fucking ring in every show they go to.
Yeah, the arena does it. They put their tickets up on the same day with a 4-day running sale run that they always do, the next event, and the All American Wrestling has outsold AEW on house tickets on the first run by 1,000 tickets.
Oh no.
I saw it. I laughed. Then about an hour later, I saw Eric Bischoff retweeted it with just the cool emoji. That was on it. But I was like, "Oh damn!"
Yeah, I didn't even realize
the first show, but
yeah, no, fuck me. But yeah, sorry, I didn't realize. So, Roosh and Sammy are teaming together versus the Outrunners right now as This is, I believe, for the Ring of Honor tag titles. Yeah. Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship right now is the Outrunners versus Sammy Guevara and Roosh, because good old Dustin took that common occurrence of screwdriver to the shin.
So the fact that I just caught the commentary a minute ago as well, and they said about this sold out arena, and I was like, I don't know if that's a brag when you're at the ECW arena anymore.
Yeah, on one hand, this is a whole discussion and everything, and again, still shout out everyone that's here for all the bonus, for all the after credits that you didn't even know you signed up for here. Jefferson, yeah, I'm out of here. See you Sunday, Nick and Geekbox. Well, we'll see you then.
Well,
but
you'll see that. Yeah, one.
Jose's heading to the bar. But well,
yeah, have a drink for me.
I'll
Jose.
leave it to you if you want to stay here. I'll leave it to the chat if we want to stay here through all of Death Before Dishonor. But as right now, we've got the Ring of Honor tag titles on the line. But yeah, it's just very impromptu.
I find I'm not even going to pretend for a second with Ring of Honor now that I have an absolute clue what the hell's going on in any way, shape, or form anymore.
So you have not seen, you are not hip to be squared about the Outrunners or anything?
No, like I said, a few months ago, I last watched my last couple of things with Ring of Honor, and I was, when I got to the point where I was like, I didn't even want to have it playing in the background. It was just, I think the problem is, like I said, I remember Ring of Honor when it was like, Ring of Honor was where you went just before you broke into the big leagues because they had that level of talent.
And
I watch it now and I just think, I try not to blame it on that AEW connection, but then the more I learn about it, it goes on. It always comes back to because somebody in AEW made the decision about XYZ, so now they've got this in Ring of Honor, and it's like I try not to be like point the finger and put the blame game, but at the same time, it sounds like that's exactly what's happening to it.
Well, you kind of nailed it. As I've got the Outrunners 1, 2 count. You said it earlier. The soul of Ring of Honor died a long time ago.
Yeah.
This is still cool. 2300 Arena. This should feel very Ring of Honor vibe. I like that they're doing a little tribute with the entranceway. Death Before Dishonor used to be a can't miss Ring of Honor show. Now it's holy shit, it's still going. Of like you forgot that it was there thing.
Yeah. Now you've got the Dishonor instead of the Death Before Dishonor.
Yes. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow. All of that.
You know what this feels like? Actually, weirdly, the vibe that I'm getting off it. Vince McMahon's version of NXT.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
That small arena that's flat and quiet.
Well, and it's still, tell me that isn't Billy Corgan out there with a fucking hoodie. That's the only one stood up at the fucking barricade here. But no, if you haven't probably seen the Outrunners. Picture if you took your top territory era tag team straight out of the 80s and just plucked them at a time and moved them 20 years in advance.
The way they seem to present it feels like a bad tribute to the Freebirds looking at them and how they're wrestling.
But they are actually really good and everything like that. So I think is honestly, it's fitting that you say that when Sammy's halfway been doing the fucking Freebird gimmick with Dustin and the Von Erichs and everything. Meanwhile, the Outrunners, the Outrunners have had good matches with FTR and everything. They should be regularly in the AW main tag team division instead of out here. Ring of Honor might be tag champs just because Dustin can't be here tonight.
Are you on Twitch at the moment, man?
I am not. Oh, I've only got so many tabs live. What's on Twitch?
I spotted something in the chat from Twitch that looks like a bot.
Oh, well, I don't know how to even deal with that. But fuck it. We got a Twitch. We'll use it to shamelessly plug. We've got a Twitch out there. Help us become partners. Help us keep out the bots and everything. Fight back against the bots. Be our John Connor. Take Skynet down. amongst all of these IWC bots, all these Twitter bots and everything. Well, Rush got it wrong. Stone Cold would have drank that beer and then spit it in his face. Bye.
Amen. To be fair, like I said, only getting this like first proper impression looking at them, they look like an older school style tag team that would be built for a WWE sort of deal. Like
with
that,
the Outriders?
Yeah, like they've got the look. You know, you get the guys coming when they do the older style of wrestling because they're hiring the older look.
Oh yeah, no, they are very much one of those of that old school out there. Like I said, if you took an '80s tag team and plucked it into 2025.
Yeah. I feel bad for because I'm making a very quick judgment on a very short segment thing. I think it's just.
No, but that's
when a show's flat.
This is if you're doing this, if you're Tony Khan of, hey, I'm going to counter promote of this is my counter promotion of I'm going to put Death Before Dishonor out there on YouTube. So everybody, we literally clicked over from this. And again, I'm still seeing if, we should still rock with it or not. But you're putting this out there when before this was behind a paywall. This is going against you. Put it out there, counter programming to a SmackDown that was already aired everywhere outside of the US. This is Tony kind of fighting back, and I kind of don't mind it. Fight back.
Oh yeah, give us wrestling.
That's what it is about. I don't. Well, it's one of those of, hey, I'm going to pivot. So you got to show up now. Of if you're going to make this a thing of, hey, anyone that paid for Death Before Dishonor, anyone that pays for Honor Club right now is pissed. But beyond this, like this is how you pull people back in.
I'm not gonna lie, actually. You know what? I've said it, and now I'm watching, and I regret part of my earlier comment, the fact of watching them. They are doing old school wrestling. This spot here, desperately fighting to get to your partner in the corner. I love this shit.
I got the backdrop, and then I got the old school run back and forth. If I haven't seen that since fucking Macho Man or Ultimate Warrior in the 80s out there running back and forth.
The last person at pure random, I think I saw do that was The Undertaker.
Oh, no, that was a house show where he downs the bottle of water on him and he runs back and forth.
So, oh yeah, I know the way you maybe slammed the court. I think it was actually the fact where he ran back and forth and he's putting his hand out and it was the proper and he got in the ring and just dragged him to the corner.
Right.
And then tagged himself in I'll fine, I'll do it myself.
Restaurants, what up? Ken saying, I turned off Ring of Honor because that VD from NY is spamming. And yes, I said VD. I see, and I see it. So out spam him, I guess. I don't know if I need to say that, but yeah, and I almost wonder respectfully if that's someone pretending to be him without being him, because I think that's why we get seeing everyone's username is because YouTube tries to go against of people pretending to be people. But yeah, that also very much seems like something that he would just do anyways. But yeah,
that's definitely somebody do it by the fact that he's trying to obviously put racist stuff into the chat.
But again, could just be him. Just saying. Don't want to say anything. Allegedly, those thoughts and opinions represent mine and mine alone. I guess. Yeah, as we're getting the double magnum elbow drop. Look there, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta shake. We gotta be like the outrunners there.
Did the mental gymnastics and remember which way the camera goes.
Nice. Oh, trust me, been there. I did this for a whole minute. Hey, the Samoan Watchman. Hola, amigos. Well, another bearded bro. Yes, we allegedly only allow bearded people out here. And yes, we've got Bronson Reed's stunt double, the the keeper to the Skechers Schulafala.
We beard people. We beard people.
See, again, we don't have a shirt sponsor. We don't have a VPN sponsor. We don't have a beard sponsor. We are fully organically grown and owned. Hashtag not sponsored.
Yep. It's also totally at random. I know I meant to say to you about it earlier, but we come on quite close to the thing of this shirt that I'm wearing at the moment. It's I survived the Montreal screw job. It came in the wrestle crate that I got today.
There you go. Again, hashtag not sponsored. You know what I'd like to be sponsored by? Anything.
I don't like it. I don't like these wrestle crate things. It's an angle that I'm working on, shall we say?
There we go. There we go. Acknowledge the tribal thief with the Schulafala as I got still the Outrunners and Rouge and Garcia going out here.
Oh, go away, Sammy. There's another Sammy
people named Sammy. You hate Sammys. You hate sandwiches. You hate Sammy Guevara. You hate fucking Christ, I was trying to think of another Sammy besides Zayn. Fucking shotgun dropkick from Rouge. Yeah. You hate Sammy Koufax. You hate anyone just named Sammy.
Yes. I'm going to hold my Sammy hate for the super chat for a moment.
There you go. Well, Spaz out here with a super chat. Just want to share some love. Nick, Tony, glad to be exposed to Geekbox now. I don't know if that's like radiation or anything. We're not held liable if you're exposed to Geekbox for longer than 10 minutes. Fucking Sammy Guevara and Rouge retain. I hate to fucking sour on a super chat, but sour puss I will.
Wisest child in the ring.
Don't worry, we'll see him later. Glad KJ is pausing and causing. Love this community extended. WFLN stream was exactly what I needed today. Hashtag friend telling friends. And again, I know we say it and everybody thinks it's this nice little cute thing and it's funny of be a friend, tell a friend, all of that. And I like that it has multiple meanings for any way of it. Of again, Christ Almighty, I've met my British mother from another mother from being a friend, tell a friend of, there was a time where Geekbox and I didn't know each other, and now we've realized we're just two nicks of the same pod and all that. And again, we're out here of wrestling's fucking fun. We try and be fun. And it helps take everything away from the day. Boo these fools. Geekbox is actively writing a hate comment on Twitter right now to someone.
I'm not. I've just had a few people obviously comment saying that I've got to do a video about Sammy's win, and that's I'm just replied to. And I was like, well, I'm live right now on Wrestling for Life, so come and say hello here.
There you go. If you'd like to be here, so we've got the Von Erich as Sammy turns on the Von Erich. So Sammy's joining. You bastard! You son of a bitch! If I only cared, you can hear the inflection of my voice. So impactful of the Von Erichs. We're out of Texas, so Sammy is part of El Legado del Fantasma, not WWE, not Los Ingobernables, the royalty-free, non-Mexican equivalent to quote C. Montgomery Burns of LIJ.
Oh, I was going to say, what's the one on the left-hand side with the bushy beard and stuff? I'd call it that. You might have, I don't know if you've got them in America at the moment. There's a trend over here, these dolls that have got the really big plastic faces. And
the Labubu and everything, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like one of them.
Yeah, you know what my Labubu was the fucking stuffy where you got like Hulk Hogan or like Goldberg or anything. The Macho Man Randy Savage. That man Hulk Hogan did more jobs in my trampoline fed than we ever did in an actual fed.
So I saw an old classic the other day. Somebody selling retro the the Stretch Armstrong, but instead of it being Stretch, it was the Hulk Hogan one.
Oh,
I was literally like, somebody showed it. I was like, oh,
so
it's about an hour away from me. Otherwise, I'd have got it.
But so have we just fucked off with the trios belts and everything? Everyone takes everything now because so Sammy turns on the Von Erichs of Iron Claw is not popular anymore, so we're going to get rid of the Von Erichs. As we've got him joining LIJ 2.A as Shane Taylor Promotions out here with the infantry. I wish so much Shane Taylor Promotions was anywhere near as promoted as it was in Ring of Honor of old.
I'm just trying to pick up who's who.
I can explain. So you got Lee Moriarty out there walking with the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. You have Shane Taylor who's out there. He's got big booty duty. Man's got the posterior. He looks like if Rikishi was out there a little bit. And then you've got Trish Adora and you have the infantry. Are we already? So I don't know how I feel. Athena might lose if we're getting into Bandito versus Hechicero right now for the Ring of Honor World Title. And
I'm going to guess this is the main event.
No, because we still have Athena versus Mina Shirakawa. So this is why I'm getting interesting of we might see Athena's reign. She might not be Roman anymore.
Yeah. So I just take automatically that a world title is going to be the main event at a pay-per-view. And I should get myself out of that habit by now.
This is wrestling in 2025. And sometimes shows have multiple world titles. I see your spot of teas ran out. Now you got the horn.
Oh, yeah. I ran out of oil, yeah. Onto the Pepsi now, the hardcore stuff.
Pepsi Phil, there you go. He's Beatbox out here taking the Pepsi plunge. But yes, so still left. We still have Athena versus Mina Shirakawa for the Ring of Honor World Title, which at this point should be your main event, and we're about to get, it seems, Bandito versus Hechicero for your Ring of Honor World Title. So we know how one's at least going, and I'll let you decipher who's who.
So I know these two at least.
Yeah. Well, why they even have Mina Shirakawa? Why does Bandito showing up in the saloon look like when your creative player shows up in fucking Red Dead Online?
Yeah. So I was just thinking, it's like the Red Dead glitch where your shirt disappears.
Oh, yeah. I mean, is he just doing like, the Arthur? I'm Arthur Morgan.
Yeah.
Lenny! 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 Was he talking about, when he says Dutch, was he talking about Dutch Mentel this whole time? Has Dutch Mentel been around that long?
Just go stick to the goddamn plan. Oh.
As Bandito's literally doing all of your greatest hits of smashing everybody through this. It is so, on one hand, I love it, and on one hand, I hate it because it's so like B movie. Yes, we can.
It's like a Vince McMahon wet dream. This is.
Oh God, I don't. The man's 80 now, and he just turned 80. He just had his birthday, so that might be dust. As he just showed out like a flag that says "Bang" now. Yeah.
I feel like there's a really bad joke about things being done for granted there, but I'm just going to leave it.
Oh, no. No. I even thought of it. No.
Swinging that low-hanging fruit.
Grapefruits, my guy. Low-hanging fruits of moving all around as, well, Phallus is out here, I guess. Speaking of phallic things, of Don Callis is coming out right now. I don't know if that's a good transition or a bad transition, but yes. The Don Callis family. Not another B movie. The Bees.
Right,
Brian
Don
used to cut
Callis
the same
there?
damn promos. Like,
I'm going to take that as my opportunity to be not around with Don Callis is here for a minute.
there you go. Much like Scarlett Bordeaux, you're gonna take your chance to not be around Don Callis with your low-hanging grapefruits. Yes. Man,
Yeah, I'm
I
not
thought,
related to him.
I forgot I might need to do the thing. But it just sends you out on your merry way. There we go. As I send the man on his Irish ship there. But Jefferson, I thought you were going Jefferson, but I still got that she's still here. As I got Callis out here. And well, this makes sense if you're gonna hype up the fact that Hechachero, the Chacheroist of the Callis family, I guess, if that's any way to put it, of the guy who feels like he's just there because you need somebody to face Bandito, and you're kind of pushing Hechachero because of CMLL and all of that shit, and you needed somebody to fill the gap. But he's not gonna fucking win here. Respectfully, Bandito's winning. That's why I think they're gonna probably do, and it seems to be they're doing Athena versus Mina Shirakawa in the main event, because does Mina Shirakawa win? Do we fully have a moment to where Athena is no titles Athena? William Regal, what the fuck, Spaz? Like, Jesus Christ almighty, warn a motherfucker. Don Callis, the ejected and rejected member of the Blue Man Group. Yeah. Nick and British Nick, I have a feeling Hachachero wins the championship. I hope not. I hope against hope of that there is not no way, not no how that Hachachero wins this. I mean, he feels like the villain that Spider-Man beats up in the middle act of the fucking movie before you get to the actual villain here and all of that with Hachachero out here. But I'll never, be disappointed or be mad at a Bandito match and especially when he had such a long time with injuries and visa issues and everything. Canyonero, for real one. Nobody saved mom on every channel. We're going to miss Flipper. What? Why do I feel like that's somehow a fucking Ace Ventura reference or something? But anyways. Hoochie Horchata. There you go. To go with your Canyonero. If Mina wins, she will be a double champion. What title does Mina have? Damien, explain. Don Callis out here recruiting. Don Callis has literally 11 people in his family. I'm a proud Italian man. I don't know respectfully if I have 11 people in my immediate family. That seems high even to me. And I'm high. But vitamins. As Bandito with just Iron Man. Tony Stark would be goddamn proud. I don't know if he's War Machine or if he's Tony Stark getting out of it. This is right now of Triple H is doing the Obadiah Stane of Tony built this in Ring of Honor with scraps. He built this in a cave with scraps. Bandito. He's a guy that he is to me in that level of a Kyle Fletcher that if AW could ever really figure out where the fuck to put him in a prominent spot, not named the Ring of Honor, he's a license to draw you money. He is a guy that feels like a homegrown talent that will have matches. You want to be the counter product? A Bandito match is a fucking counter product to Friday Night Smackdown, Rusev and Miro, just saying. So he's one of those guys that if you just figure it out, like, does he almost drop the Ring of Honor title so he can do more shit on the main roster with the tag belts here? I don't even know if I'd use him as tag team guy. I'd use him as a mid card. Kyle Fletcher versus Bandito is a match that would steal any fucking card out there. And they have it. And they just can't make it work right now. And I mean, if you want to build to it, go for it. And I'd love to see it, but now it feels like you're in an arms race and you want to keep using pistols when they got bazookas. She is the interim women television champion. Who? Have like 20 people in my immediate family. Well, there you go. Well, in MDB, I still need autographs from your fucking immediate family. There you go. But even then, tell her to like, share, and subscribe. So Athena lost to Tony and she's going to lose her Ring of Honor title. Then what? Well, we don't know. We haven't seen it right now. But right now, I have the handshake of honor, the code of honor right now being extended between Bandito and Hechicero as Hechicero slaps the hand away as we got ding ding. So again, folks, let us know who you're taking for this match, whether you got Hechicero, whether you got Bandito in Ring of Honor After Hours here, Wrestling for Life After Dark. Ring of Honor world title on the line. 7.8 out of 10 on SmackDown. Crazy, I forgot even if we even fully went through that. I'm only 12% though. What? Is that might be the strain percent? No, mine's probably higher than that, but I don't know. Mina is interim television champion. Fair enough. Okay, I didn't know that. That shows you how well they advertise and broadcast Ring of Honor. But so Athena, yeah, I got that one. Mina wins. Monet comes out wanting that title. Fucking hell. Literally, I smashed my mouse and shit started popping up. I don't need Monet in any more titles. I want to start to see the fucking Monet wall start to fall. If that makes any bit of sense. Of fitting going into fall, I want to see the Monet wall fall. We finally started getting Athena on TV just to feed her to Tony and now maybe lose the title to Mina. What are we doing? But where was Wrestle Rants? Where were you when she was F Monet? And I'm probably missing this man halfway, fully ready to come back and everything. Right. See again. I got caught on the KJ rants and I missed the ants as Speaking of rants and pants and everything of welcome back to Almighty Geek Box of how should Monet be at this point still with this, or should she just be? Should we see the fall of the great Monet Empire?
Yeah, I mean that's got to be the story you've got to tell, surely at this point. I mean, they put her out there saying about she's got 9 belts and all this, that, and the other, and it's like, yeah, she's got 9 belts, except one of them's not even a belt. It's the representative thing for the Owen Hart Cup.
And that's the first time I've seen that be really counted as a belt and everything, because even Adam Cole had it. So is Adam Cole still a fucking champion?
Where's
Britt Baker? Where's Britt Baker?
She probably has some common sense and stepped away for a bit.
She's like, I'd rather do dentistry work than work for AEW, which is, who would rather be a dentist? That's an indictment.
I think I would rather be ball strung up on the top rope than work for AEW if I was a wrestler.
Oh, but
because it's just, it's like, I love the fact that this whole thing with Jack Hager. Obviously, people are crawling over him because the guy is a douche. But it doesn't mean everything he said about Tony in AEW in that interview the other day is wrong. Because he said about people coming in, being hyped up, and then being dropped, and then just disappearing into obscurity and maybe coming out once in the blue moon. For something. I was like, he has literally described the AEW talent down to a T. The big names, they come in, go, and then they just get lost in the shuffle. And you might float to the surface now and again.
There is very much a thing, and it's still funny, of I on one hand want to ask how you feel about even this match and Bandito Ring of Honor World Champ. Should he be doing more on actual AEW? Needs to be involved more with their actual main roster kind of scene. But at the same time, it feels so funny of you have like Big Swole, you have now Jake Hager, you've had multiple people. Christ almighty, fucking Lufisto, everybody forgets, came out and talked about the whole treatment and everything through AEW. But it's very Scientology kind of feel of like, you spoke out against the church. So we must, regardless of your stature or your standing, we must pull you down because you spoke against the evil. We deal with it on a regular. Just because I may critique a thing doesn't mean I hate a thing.
Yeah. I also said that the difference between Tony Khan and Paul Heyman is that Paul Heyman had the courage to say, yes, we're radicals. And yes, we radicalize ourselves to protect DCW. He's like, and yes, we will come for you if you come for us. Whereas the approach for AEW is to do the same thing, but to try and claim the opposite. That it's like,
one was Uncle Rico, the other is Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah.
One of those punching behind me and everything, and the other runs off.
And it's just, I say, it's almost worrying the fact that the biggest weakness AEW has is the radicalization of part of its fan base. It's like, because you're not getting them to go out and tell other people why they should come and watch AEW. You're getting them to go out and say that it's mine. You know, it's my show. You can't watch. It's mine. It's like if it's almost like they feel like if enough people start watching it, it becomes truly mainstream, and it robs them of the ability to try and talk about what an OG fan they are, and that that they're special because they followed the underdog of the situation. And it's like,
well, we know by now you hate underdogs, especially from undergrounds and everything.
Fucks.
Well, Jefferson, Nick's face expression again. When you use the same name, I don't know who you're talking about. This is fucking Face Off. Who's John Travolta and who's Nick Cage?
Yeah.
I smell new merch. Hashtag F Monet. Monet.
We've both got we both have an F Meltzer shirt. So we might as well do an F Monet shirt.
100%. And again, still, folks, our F Meltzer out there, if you can decipher the codes and everything, all goes towards Literacy Foundation and everything. We just might need to find out what foundation we need to donate to fix Mercedes Monet of the people who can't get right a foundation, if that's a thing.
But yeah, that's what the shirt should say. It should just be F Monet, 9 belts, 4 moves.
Well, and I like this of restaurants saying, "Oh, please, I don't want to hear about anything about Ash Ketchum Monet. Seriously, I'm so effing done with. I want to be the best that ever. Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Again, for those sappy, dappy fuckers out there and everything, of she may not have creative control, but I think Forbidden Door exposed that a lot of people on this roster might have creative influence. That doesn't work for me, brother Bobby Lashley. So creative influence is a thing. Creative control might be contextual arguments. Yeah.
Or as I like to call it, creative temper tantrums. It's literally
is Mercedes Monet the Veruca Salt of pro wrestling? I want the belts. I want all belts. Presents in price.
No, she is. She is AEW's equivalent of Dragon Ball Abridged Vegeta. I wanna.
Why did I turn into Trump? I don't wanna. It's so bad, so great, so bold, so many belts, so great belts. I have 9 belts. Who else has 9 belts?
You say that she could also do the Trump approach. They said they need a champion. I said I'm a champion, and I got belts, and they got belts, and I think I need belts. So
right.
So they said
they needed a champion. I said I'm a champion. They said we needed someone out there. They said Mercedes, why can't you do it? I said I'm too great. I'm too humble. I won 9 belts. They wanted to give me 10. I said only 9. I wanted to stay in line. Only 9.
It's just one that I said I don't have creative control, and they said it's okay. That's okay. We want you to win. We want you
They
to
said,
win.
Donald, they said, Mercedes, we wanted to give you creative control. I said, no, I want creative influence. I don't want anyone telling me out there. I want to be for the people. I want to be out there. You beautiful people out there. I wanted to be with you. I wanted you to let me know of what you wanted me to win. So we're shitting all over Bandito just owning this match and just flipping off Dan Callis as I'm out here of just this match is so great, so good. So many wonderful people out here, so many good people on both sides. So good.
But Mercedes, we want you.
Yeah.
That's what we said. We wanted you.
I wanted a Mercedes. I said, how about a Tesla?
Just take my belt. Just take the belt.
I said, how about a Tesla? And then Elon's like, no, you should have a Mercedes.
So I said, Monet, I am the Monet. Right. We love the Monet.
Now I'm just starting to go, Monet. As Bandito with a spear on the Hechachero. Canyonero.
Yes, I wouldn't. They said no, but we said yes. We love you, Monet. Tony feared for his life. We said Tony it's okay, Tony.
No, too many belts, Monet, out there. He said, you're doing too much. I said, no. I said, Tony, we must do more. They love it when I win the belts. I'm putting the women's division over so much.
I'll say total topic change, but I just spotted that the Guardian beards are put up. Which
they said I must go over the British woman and everything. I must go over everybody because I'm the greatest. I'm so good. So great.
What do you think about Conor McGregor getting enough signatures to run for Parliament? I get that, but I also remember 10 years ago, the guy that dresses as Elmo got enough signatures to run for Parliament as well. So,
oh, come on. You're telling me you don't want one of them guys, so you do fucking nothing. You do fucking what? I love me some McGregor out there. What's the crack, man?
See that we have, like, essentially, obviously, we have a 3-tier, like 3 political parties and a 4th one that's coming into power. Then we have 4 subsidiary groups, which are like the ones that are very small. One of them we have is called the Raving Looning Party, or the Raving Loony Party, and they dress up as characters from Sesame Street and other shows like it, like Big Bird and Elmo. And
why do I feel like I fit in with this party? I've never heard of it, first time, but I feel like I fit in.
And they are an officially recognized political party that you can vote for every time. And this, the last election, like last year, they got their first 2 seats of power. So there is a local leader who dresses as Elmo, but represents his constituency.
I mean, I would trust that guy more than I would some people in the U.S. government. Just saying out there. So I mean, we cut down PBS, so we don't have Elmo. We don't have no Sesame Street. But yeah, we only have 2 parties. We're trying to make it to 1, it seems. But yeah. I need to move away from this. I feel like I'm going to get stuck doing his fucking voice, and I'm going to hate it. I'm going to wake up and just be like, oh, great. So great to wake up this morning. It's a Saturday. How we doing? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the wrestling world. Start doing that with Christopher Walken. Fuck.
I was going to say as well. I've switched liquid now. I've got my coffee with a shot of caramel inside it to keep me.
See, this man has changed 3 times throughout all of this. I've still been same beverage, same thing, whole time, all the vitamins. Fuck! I'm gonna get stuck as I got Hechachero. Whoa!
Well, to be fair, I will say the switch was because I thought we were going to be offline by this point.
Show me the way to go. We'll get there. Or I might have just backdoored into something else. So great. As Hechachero working over the knee right now.
At least you said about Trump before. I saw somebody the other week put that there, like, can you imagine Donald Trump in professional wrestling? I had to reply to be like, Donald Trump has been in professional wrestling.
You mean the WWE Hall of Famer? every time I do that voice, I'm just doing Shane Gillis doing that voice. So.
Just imagine, can't you?
Oh, Mexican surfboard.
Can't
Do I
talk
have to
about
call
it.
that the Gulf of America surfboard? No.
Yeah.
And Bandito's a guy to me that should, though, be like a Kyle Fletcher of guys that should be working into your top of the scene. Like, all due disrespect to a Daniel Garcia, but I'd rather watch Bandito going after John Moxley than I would a fucking Garcia.
Yeah. Oh, like I said, it's, you know, I said what it's just a lot of talents where it's like Garcia's one as well, where it's like he's obviously got talent. You just look at him and you don't think that's a that's a future champion of the company,
right? Oh, we got another surfboarders Hitcheros fight now. Needs a prescription for a cup of beers, cup of haters. This match is still going, and yes, it is, and we're still going.
Just about.
Well, this is going to be interesting now. Hey, you're getting the full wrestling experience out here. You went to wrestling day camp out here, or week camp of. You got your Monday Night Raw where we had the glitches and everything. You got your Wednesday Night Dynamite, your first inaugural experience with that. And now you're getting your Friday Night Smackdowns to where we don't know when we go home. It's a feel-good Friday, and we're feeling all the vibrations.
Well, it's a sultry Saturday morning for me.
It's a sultry Saturday morning for you.
I'm there like you start questioning your life choices. It's 10 to 4 in the morning, and I'm watching two half-naked, sweaty men in masks roll around with each other.
I was going to say, so you do the same thing when you wake up, of questioning your life choices.
Oh yeah, every day. Problem is, I usually think of something I've done the day before, laugh at it, and then go, "Yeah, I'm going to do that again. Fuck it."
I normally just choke it out and move along.
Oh.
And that, folks, is the voice of someone who's just watched or is just getting hooked into a Ring of Honor pay-per-view, Death Before Dishonor, in the co-main event of.
I know it should be worrying by the fact that it's like I start off looking at the match and then I just drift to the chat instead to see what's entertaining.
Well, no, I mean, Christ, if we had a whole conversation, we still didn't miss a lick of this match. We talked about anything but this match and are still talking about this match. We took the fucking roundabout and still ended up at the same destination.
Oh.
Why does Hitchachero look like he would be if, Hot Ones had a luchador mascot?
Yeah, I was about to say that fucking eye makeup is weird as shit. You obviously look exactly the same thing.
I'm Sean Evans, and this is Hitchachero, and this is This is Hot Ones from First We Feast.
Yeah. It's like, congratulations, guys. You're so entertaining in your match that we're looking at what makeup you're wearing.
Right. Instead of the last dab, he's the last chop.
Yeah. I've been named his finisher, the left dab.
The let dab. Now we're pulling at the mask.
Do you feel like this is an overdone spot?
Literally.
I don't know if you heard what I
every
said.
Fucking luchador.
See, we're so in sync with that.
Fucking hell.
I was
all on their mask made of Teflon. Like, respectfully, I'm not sponsored by an underwear company, but I bet you if I decided I wanted to just tear apart my undies, I could better than this fucking mask.
So, as you said, did you actually hear what I asked you then?
No, I think we agreed at the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I at the same time as you said it, I said, do you think this spot is just overdone to hell now? And at the same time, you went, it's overdone. It's literally like I almost feel like I want to blame Chris Jericho for it. For this thing, last couple of years where he just kept facing luchadors and people in masks, and he always pulled at the mask.
Well, and then MJF did it to where he sat there and stole the mask and everything. Yep. And then we just had it We had it from fucking, what was it? The last Ring of Honor show that they did, to where he was taking on Takeshita, and you thought the goddamn man's forehead needed to be stapled back together. Which were they going to staple first? The mask to the head or the head to the mask? And everything. Because the man was torn fucking asunder.
So I don't really follow AEW, but I can think of several times in the last few months I've seen that spot done on AEW, and obviously with Ring of Honor stuff as well.
If you haven't even watched the product, and the shit just still manages to float out of the ethos. As Bandito with the scoop slam there.
I think I've seen it. I think I've seen it like once in WWE when Finn Balor pulled Penta's mask. Dragon Lee as well.
Dragon Lee.
Oh no, sorry, it was Dragon Lee, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, it could have been. It honestly could have been both. As kind of a moonsault on the outside, as Bandito in control. As we're heading towards 11 o'clock, and we're still. We've managed to stay along with Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor. That looks like an early trailer for Game of Thrones season 19.
Is that why they carried on the name Death Before Dishonor? Because it actually starts to sound like a good idea by the time you get to the end of this program.
He said it. We might not condone it, as I got the Hoochie shot up and frog splash. 1, 2 counts. This is the match that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends.
It's the basis of pay-per-view for Dynamite jobbers.
Farewell and adieu to fair Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to ladies of Spain. For we've received orders for the sail back to Boston. And so nevermore shall we see you again. Like fucking hell. How long and how competitive did you really expect Hechicero and Bandito was going to be? Because guess what? It's gone over that.
And we're doing the mask again.
On the reverse of...
That mask has done more work this week than fucking Wardlow.
Facts. Well, and again, if you take the mask off of Hechicero, he's going to look like a scared fucking chicken because of all the face paint and shit underneath it and everything. He's going to look like the same shit.
He's going to look like... Do you remember in The Simpsons, the chili that finally beat Homer until you swallowed the wax? He's going to look like that chili.
With fucking Ned Flanders. Oh, a 5-alarm chili. Oh, it's 2. 2.5 tops. Who am I kidding?
He's going to look like the chili that Chief Wiggle gives him, that beats him.
Right? The chili con cook-off. The chili con carne. Oh, Stefan Benzaguri from Hechicero. He's caught himself on the barricade. He's going to use himself to jump off.
He's having
Why is Asmund Gold in the front row of fucking right in front of Bandito?
Also, why is that barricade so incredibly thick? I was looking at it. It's like a fucking shelf. Jeff Hardy would be in heaven with that.
To keep the stank out.
Oh, never mind. Just answer the question so he can sleep on it.
Yeah, apparently.
Good
match. I like this match. Now this mask is getting ripped of we're all doing the same thing. Hechicero is the alchemist. He unique. Fucking Walter White was unique. Again, Hechicero is not when I've seen him every goddamn week.
Also, I love the fact we've got people in the chat that are trying to be positive. Like Dave's like, good match. I like this, but I'm really glad you're enjoying it. We're just shitting on it at the same time.
Well, no, he's the leader of the Hopium tribe. So 100%, if he's out there, he's meant to be.
Okay, that was a good spot. That's what the thick barrier is for.
Damien's Hopium is as thick as this barricade that we just saw fucking suplex on top of this. The crowd's holy.
I will say this is one thing actually I realised has just stood out to me. They've got those barriers, but do you remember when WWE went to the ECW arena? They had the metal railings like ECW actually had. That's what looks wrong. That they've got those thick.
Let's see. They also AEW's done the whole entrance ramp and everything, and I mean, still there is to me a difference between being the ECW arena and there's the Hammerstein Ballroom. To me, I almost associate ECW more with Hammerstein than I do the 2300.
It's like that show they did there before was brilliant.
Right.
And then I feel like I found out afterwards why when I don't see the interview that Paul Heyman did where he talked about it. I was a shock.
Oh,
where so they're getting heated up now because they're working towards the end.
Right. Well, we thought they've been working towards the end for about 10 minutes now.
And it's starting to feel like a Sami Zayn promo.
Crossbody!
That was nice and clean.
One,
yeah.
Two.
But,
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, apparently the whole thing was Paul Heyman went in and said, obviously, you know, we're doing the whole Hammerstein Ball ECW approach. Like,
right.
You know, what is it you're looking for us to do as writers? And Triple H literally just got the paperwork and just handed it to him. Went, you're the ECW guy, you tell me. And just walked off with his coffee. And Paul Heyman was like, oh, so he actually got to write out a plan for the show.
But see, that's so good compared to December to Dismember, which
where Vince was.
Well, it's funny because hashtag friend of the channel and everything. I've been listening to of Stevie talking about that from the way back and everything of how much that was WWE and not Paul E when the two main kind of ECW remembering shows and everything were all Paul E and they fucking work that way. Yeah. Oh, that's unique to fucking step on someone's knee on the middle rope or to like do the joint manipulation that way.
Yeah, that's what he said. He was literally like, he said he handed it. He said he handed it in 2 days later, the right thing, and it was literally like, I think he went back through it after they gave it back, and he gave him 20 odd pages, and 3 of them came back with corrections on it. So he was just sat there going, okay, and he was like, I'd saying about it, he was just shocked. He was like, wow, they've just literally given it, write this. He said, I've wrote it. They give it back. They put a few corrections, and he said that we're like, oh, we want to put these in so we can get these storylines advanced further. And then the rest of it was like, well, no, you understand what's supposed to be done there. And obviously, that's what I remember. He said as well, like, he didn't want any matches that went over 20 minutes because that was in the spirit. So it was all shorter matches. It's like, it's almost like, you know, the guy that made the arena famous should be the guy that writes it.
Just a wee bit. As I got a chokehold out here in the corner. It's crazy to me that you might give the guy who created it, you know, creative control. Just saying.
Yeah. So I just saw a comment in the in their stream of sorts, but where's Chris Jericho? I missed that fat little bastard.
Hey, he's slimmed down. He's slimmed down out there.
Yeah, well, because you can't be fat in WWE, can you?
Whoa. Nick, did you ever go to ECW when they were at the Flickinger Center in Buffalo? Ken, no, I did not, because at that point, when I was learning about ECW, I was all of barely double-digit ages and everything like that. But I still remember having the N64 game, and you'd have to sneakily find a way of even catch any bit of ECW. Oh, what the fuck was that?
That was like a variation of F5 or fuck 5.
Well, yeah, that's a fuck off. When the moon hits your eye and Bandito gets thrown like a pie, that's some bullshit. They clouded each other. He threw this man so hard they turned around. That wasn't intentional. That he turned around and fucking clattered.
He came off his shoulder.
Yeah, like I said, when the moon hits your eye and hits your chero in the thigh. That's Bandito.
I said it. If they'd have, if you'd have turned that into a cutter, that would have been perfect.
What's a fucking F5? Well, you can't do. Well, how many people hit a fucking F5 in the Callis family? Because Brian Cage does it, Wardlow does it. It's almost like a goddamn, pile driver or tombstone.
So I'd like to correct you there. Wardlow does not do the F5. He just watches people do the F5.
Well, no, he did it. He did it though when he returned. He did it on Nana.
I've seen there's that girl that does it on the LFG. Coming in, yeah, she does like the
Oh,
F5.
big ass
Oh,
Bailey. Yeah,
she drills it. I saw the one which did it, and I was like, that was like 2004 Brock Lesnar style F5, where she keeps her hand on top so she plants them as they come down.
To think of who hit one that was like that. I swear to God, it was someone who did it, and they like almost kept it so tight that it was almost like a DDT at the end. And I'm trying to remember who did it, but yeah, that's a whole vibe of trying to remember everybody that's done an F5. Yeah, we're getting Nicky with it out here. That was gnarly. Yes, British Nick, this my match of the night so far. Well, I think this is.
Glad, man.
Well, this has been 4 matches in one.
To be fair, I think if I followed Ring of Honor still, and it wasn't 4 o'clock in the morning, I'd probably be more enthused about the match. To be fair, it just feels a lot of bridge.
You're just seeing how long I can make you stay up in the morning, because we still got we still got another main event. We still got a match here, sir. After this,
yeah, I was going to say, but
not even a 1 count.
I think this is the ending because he broke that on purpose.
Haluva kick! Hey, Haluva kick! Doesn't that look familiar? Clothesline from hell.
It looks like that dickhead with the title on Smackdown. It's
Poison Runner!
Oh, here we go. Oh, why we know?
Hold that down. Fight forever! Fight forever! Fight forever!
Also, a lot like in the space of 10 seconds there, they've just done exactly the very thing you can easily do to put me off a match on the spot. So he's hit him with the haluva, hit him with a flip out, dropped him clean on his head, and he popped straight up.
What you hit is the Sami Zayn PWG match right there.
Yeah.
Callis just smacking the apron. Pause. This man, Hitchero sitting up, both men eye to eye, double birds.
Is that John Moxley under the mask?
No, because he has hair. As now we're just headbutting, so we're just Rhino, literally Rhino, just headbutting each other right now. ROH. See again, this is Fight Forever. ROH. These are people respectfully that have never watched actual good historical Ring of Honor to think this is Ring of Honor, because this ain't it, bro. This could still be a good match. This is not one of those that you would pull from the history books of Ring of Honor.
Yeah, this is not an archive match.
No. Well, instantly, I love the ROH chants. Well, we've got 2 split masks, and we don't have a slip knot as jumping sidekick. This is ridiculous. There's been some good spots, but this shit is way overstated its welcome, bro. I don't know if you're Vince Russo because you threw in the bro at the end, but yeah, it is.
Bro.
Be the way to go.
Bro.
Oh! Innovative ass go to sleep of the pull out into it. Yeah.
I was going to say that's a different way of doing it.
End it, please.
Isn't it? Oh, bullet clubbing.
The guy's desperado and everything, and it becomes instantly bullet club. Oh no. Oh, he's gonna fucking counter. Alabama slam. Oh no, he's gonna hit a fucking dude buster. Hangman Page is gonna sue for copyright infringement because you shouldn't be doing your world champions move right now with this. No, we're still fighting. Da, 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 Lucha Circus, Lucha Circus. Oh, he's going to do it now. So Bandito's going to hit his own.
He's up.
Oh. Is it crazy that Hechicero has that abdominal strength when I didn't even think he had abdominals?
Like Samoa Joe, he's got ridiculous core strength he has.
Well, he's 33.3% chance of being involved in this, sir.
Oh, he lost a foot.
I'm enjoying it because I finally get to watch Ring of Honor on TV. It's been a long time. Well, they finally decided to do what they fucking should have done all along and make Ring of Honor accessible, not behind a fucking paywall. And it should be your NXT. It should be your counter program. If you want a counter program Ring of Honor to NXT.
Okay.
Oh.
Most of the people in the chat now are just saying, end this, please.
Oh, well, yeah, this is just fucking provocative. No one knows what it means, but it gets the people going. So, again, this is fucking. There's still a match to go, as far as I know.
It's on an AEW time scale.
Exactly. Mini Nick rant. We got we got double Nick rant. Bandito is great. You don't have a bad match. I don't know if you're trying to say he doesn't have a bad match or just trying to convince me of you're not watching a bad match. You're watching it wrong, sir. Sorry, let me adjust my eyeballs.
To be fair, I think this is one of those moments of where Bandito can have really good matches, but they just can't go on this long with his style. It needs to be a 10 to 15 minute match maximum. Otherwise, after that, it's like we've seen everything you've got to do now. Now you just go round the wheelhouse again.
He needs someone, as we've got both men on the top rope as we're setting up. Super fall away slam there. That needs to please end this. Please end it. Bro, I legit don't care. I'm over this match. Oh, he counters the fucking finish. End this already. Roll through, and that's a shitty ass roll through. Another bridging super. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god, they fucked up the ending after all that.
Yeah, you fucked up the whole ending of all of that. And I was about to say, Bandito needs someone who can go the pace with him, and we haven't seen it. You get a Bandito Kyle Fletcher that will burn the fucking world down because those guys can go at the same pace. They can match each other. You get a Bandito Hechicero. You get a Bandito Chris Jericho. It doesn't rhyme, but yeah. Oh, you get that, and you're actively seeing Bandito work to someone else's pace and slow it down. Slow it way down.
Yeah, what a match between him and Nigel McGuinness would be like. All the flip and all.
I'd love it if KJ would hate it. I don't know how you'd feel.
I think that would be really enjoyable. Watching the process of Nigel trying to wear down his limbs so he can't get moving constantly like he needs to for his style.
See, but that's the thing is you would need, if you're going to do that with Bandito, you need him to have those moments to where he fires up and becomes bouncing off of everything, and then he gets cut off. And then he gets worked down of this. Anytime he's had matches recently, he's just working the other guy's pace. There's not somebody that they put him with that can work his pace. I want to see him go Ring of Honor before, when he was Ring of Honor champion before Tony bought Ring of Honor, for those who remember, to where he actually was the face of Ring of Honor and was having fucking quality matches because he was facing quality guys who could go toe-to-toe and tit for tat with him.
Yeah, it's I think I was obviously because McGuinness did all those matches with the Japanese guys and stuff in the past, and that's what a lot of that was. They were very fast paced, and it would be the story they'd get to throw him around the ring with hurricanranas and stuff like that, and then it would be that they'd go for that one move and he'd just grab their fingers or something or get their wrist, and it would be now I'm going to take control, and their story is they have to overcome like trying to get the blood back in their leg or in their arm and stuff to actually get their moves going again.
Right, that little
Just,
beat down here. So your main event is Athena versus Mina Shirakawa after a fucking 30-minute match that should have been 10 minutes. It was fun, but it was too long.
yeah.
Shaking my fucking head. I just cannot believe that ending. Athena versus Mina for the Ring of Honor Women's Championship main event is all that's left on Death Before Dishonor. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Finally, it's over. Yes.
Let's
37. That match went 37 minutes.
Let's hope this match goes on for as long as the match on SmackDown did. For I've got a bloody name now. Brain's got
are you talking about Kiana James and
James? Yeah. If it goes on that long,
I thought you were about to say if this match goes as long as Sami Zayn and Solo Sikoa did, which I don't even know if that would be a thing.
So I'm trying to forget that match happened until after the video.
See, well, don't worry, I'm going to hold you to a reaction with that. But I think Nina wins here because Athena needs to. And I put an emphasis on needs to be on Dynamite, needs to actually legitimately challenge Toni Storm, needs to actually legitimately challenge Mercedes Moné. And I fear it's almost one of those of like, she's the nice little child that's been protected away from all this shit. So we just keep her over here. And the second she loses the title, she's in the bullshit. But yeah.
So, I've just seen
Mina Shirakawa out here, in case you couldn't tell, if we've got to do all of the things. Yes.
At least they've gone straight to the entrances and not, done some backstage.
Mina Shirakawa is fully but Mina Shirakawa is fully one of those people of, I watch wrestling for the plot and the plot. Right. Spaz with a $5 super chat. I'm not one to brag, but when I walk into a room, I've already been there 5 minutes. If you know, you know. There you go. Right. Yeah, as Mina Shirakawa out here. So your main event of the evening is Mina Shirakawa of a match in a show we didn't even intend to be talking about, of Mina Shirakawa versus Athena, as we've got Cirque du Soleil.
Got the dance team.
Say,
what the fuck is this?
Hip, hop. Champion versus champion. The plot thickens. I fucking love that, Big Dog, because that's the perfect counterpoint of I watch wrestling for the plot. The plot. And then instantly pops in. The plot thickens. Let's go.
Blue meanie.
Wow. Blue! Miss the blue meanie. I mean, that's a nice little touch out there.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, wait, hold on. See, I got the blue on. We got to do this. Come on. We've got to dance. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your box behind. But if the box don't dance, and if they don't dance, then he's no friend of mine.
Go.
Billy Starks was going to be so much. And then she became a misfit, a minion.
I feel like I'm turning into my dad when I'm sat there like, come on, get to the ring and bloody have the match. Stop messing around.
Get on with it.
So you start watching it as a kid sometimes. They start doing a thing after about a minute. You go, all right, get in the ring and have your bloody match. Why would you stop bugger ass around at the top?
Fucking get on with it now.
Dad, it's part of the show. And it's like, it's supposed to be a wrestling show, isn't it? Not bloody dance around like an idiot show.
I still wonder if this might actually be a better match than what we just saw with Bandito and Hinchachero. Is I have Blue Meanie and Mina Shirakawa dancing right now, and who would have had this on their bingo card of
Athena's upset.
You're supposed to be my Mini. My Mini, so blue, he only dances with me. Well, if I gave Ring of Honor a chance, I don't know what I'm watching. Well, at least you're watching us, and we got you covered. And we'll, again, the wrestling may suck. We never do. We'll always fall on this, pipe bomb for you.
I think this what you're the entertaining one. I'm the one slightly losing the will.
No, trust me. I feel like I've roped into this, and I feel bad because I might tag here for a brief second. But yeah, I feel like I've roped into this here. I feel like so. You like wrestling, do you? We'll have all the wrestling in the world.
You're just going to come back. It's just going to be me in my head down going, why?
Why me? Why? It's going to be like Sid Vicious with the fucking comeback car. Why me? Yeah. This is what happens when you're used to doing, when you've done 10s and 12s. Like 4 feels like nothing.
There you go.
Wait. It's only been 4 hours? We still got time. What else is on? We got some GCW we can pull up, right?
You got it there. See, that's the plot. I will say, I feel like 4 hours feels a bit different starting at 7 o'clock compared to 1 a.m.
Fair. I feel like this might become a meme of I only watch wrestling for the plot, and it's just you and then me of just like this of like the plot. Of having fucking fun.
It's a fact. So I said to my missus earlier. It's like she's like, I'm gonna go get a quick bit of rest before I get this shit. You're gonna be all right. Yeah, SmackDown's only 2 hours, so.
The Jack Nicholson fucking gift right now from the party. Yeah, or from Anger Management. Yeah. I'm so pretty. I feel pretty.
All the things aside, at least this has the potential of being a good match.
Fair enough. Well, I don't know if you've seen the messages, so we'll mention that before I do anything. But during where's MDB? Where MDB that or? Why don't you smoke a whole carton of wrestling show? Yeah, Red Foreman and Eric. Or you had a cigarette. So why don't you smoke a whole pack out here wrestling? You wanted your wrestling? We'll have all the wrestling in the world.
Got Homer in hell with the donuts.
Exactly. More. That's folks. That's the hashtag WFU out here and everything. We're just out here more. Again, we leave the toxicity behind and everything like that. We just out here still discussing this wrestling, and Geekbox is learning of you get dragged into some deep water sometimes. Yes, 100% of we are the wrestling for life out there, for life network out there. We are the hashtag WFU. Up the WFU, down the IWC. As we got Mina Shirakawa and Athena out there for you to see us. I'll be right back, sir.
Amen to that. I'm talking why that it's going to turn to one of those streams where you flick over and they're just like you get on Twitch, they're just asleep. You're just chatting amongst yourselves. What's it? That's about. MDB, I'm still here.
We are not asleep.
It's like the ghost of the East coming into my ear. What the fan said, I don't know, I didn't catch it fair. We were mesmerizing ourselves. Probably not something polite. Oh. Is that a reversal? I think it was like a slight botchy, a slight reversal. I'm still here. Jack Nixon anger. I said over easy. What's with these girls who colour their hair and I dipped some ice cream in their face? It's I think a lot of times the wig thing, isn't it? Yeah. Who had chanting Eagles during the main event of the bingo card? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was going to say, I saw someone saying in the chat with that. So, okay. I was going to say as well, that is an alarming amount of KT tape she's got on her back. Just carries on going, she's basically got a new outfit. I love juice bath. We get fed on Sunday. We're eating our veggies. Yeah, where's myself? MD, where's the snacks, man? Where's the snacks? So I grabbed earlier. I'd love to be Billy Meany for a day. It's like being an interesting thing. I just want to see the BWO reunited on WWE just for one night. Yeah, I think you're right, Rance. It's for her to wear that much KT tape, her shoulders must be either shoulder or lower neck must be absolutely screwed. Yeah, laser. Oh, I got to do that one day in the old in the low tone voice, Bradley. Ladies and gentlemen, Wrestling for Life Network presents Geekbox After Dark. Hello. Yeah, I think it's got to take this surely. They've been building her up for AEW stuff. Like, I mean, long enough that even I'm aware of it. I was going to say, it kind of derails her a bit if they don't put her here, but then depends how much they're investing this into the main roster, I guess. That was a weird move. It's just, I don't know how long the show's gone on for. The audience literally look like they're just like, they're lost. You come visit Canada right round the corner. Yeah. Yeah, you just a hop and a skip across the pond, you are. So I plan to come out there at some point. Got to get things sorted and get the money together. The overall dream plans, we're trying to get we want to get the team together. It's probably got to pull Nick in from one direction. I've got to travel far in one direction. And then we got to bring KJ down a bit and we got to bring Anthony across. Oh, she slapped that table. Oh, she slapped it again. I was going to say, I've taken it that hand's broken or something. Yeah. I was going to say, I take it that hand's supposed to be broken or something for the slaps to hurt that much. I mean, he does more celebrating than Joe. Fair enough. To be fair, I think she's figured that people are happy to watch her jump around and celebrate them wrestle. She's going to do smash the hand. Oh, get on with it. There we go. Oh my God, she had her hand in the gap. If you try to Smirnoff's on me. That Canadian hospitality. I'll give you a Smirnoff. Random bloke shouting in the crowd. She's already hurt. You don't need to break her hand. It's still real to me, damn it. I clap up. Me knows what assets are and technical skills, yeah. If you need that much K2 tape, sit your ass down. I think he's the longest running champion as of now. Oh, fair enough. And I saw somebody earlier saying that she should beat Roman Reigns' record. Somebody's their chat on their thing is just going after Jade Gargill. It's like, can't you just watch it without thinking about WWE, for Christ? We've got beavers that are failing government. How can you resist? We've got squirrels that are failing government. Does that count? It's like Halayami. Team who's over 1,000 days as champion. Fair enough. I don't have a clue. Guess that's why she's had all that build I said about it. Seems so long. She's been champion for that long. So I don't know. The thing I don't know is that she's defending it often and she's had the championship that long, or she only defends once in a blue moon. He starts giving me heebie-jeebies. Well, at least you said a crowd behind me. Bottle of squirrels.
See, I heard you talking
bottles.
about failed governments, and we can't talk about failed governments. Just saying, but yes.
Just figure out what a bottle of squirrels is.
What the fuck is this?
Some cruel
You did say bottle of squirrels. What the fuck? Veruca salt? What the fuck?
Just to think about, if you're putting squirrels in bottles, don't.
Oh, little nonsense now and then, relished by the wisest man. Has Mina eaten all of the chest kicks? Can I call them the best kicks or the breast kicks?
I think everything at the moment, she's just targeting her broken hand over and over.
Does she have a broken hand?
Apparently, as I think they're doing the spot earlier where she was slapping her hand against the table. That's how I figured it must be broken or something because it's taped up.
Oh yeah,
yeah. So she's repeatedly going after the arm and hand.
Fair enough. As the crowd's actually cheering for Athena, and the crowd is burnt out, is not into this. Ooh. Not great.
They're doing the scenes here. They're watching. They're sleeping. They're watching. They're sleeping.
They're eating out there. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. They're liking this match, but it's after what you just watched for fucking Benito and Hijitero. That went 37 fucking minutes. There's nothing these women could. This is the overbooking shit of like, you shouldn't have what's happening in one match already be done in the match right before it, because then why the fuck do I care? Because I've already seen it.
Yeah. Oh, that match went on so long, it's basically just killed whatever this match has to offer in the long term.
Right? Oh, fucking.
It's a shame because actually watching this actually seems like it is a decent match. It's just I'm also in the corner of my mind thinking if I should just go and grab a quick shower with the toaster.
Oh,
you know, so.
I don't think we've got. I don't know if it's exactly on that level. I mean, we're at that point. We can pack it in. I didn't think I was punishing it that bad. Booby trap backwards is party boob. Party boy? What? These, yeah. The best is when he's in Japan with doing that with the fucking security guard. These barricades are sticking hell. Yeah, they are out there. Oh, whoa, that was supposed to be something that it wasn't.
I was going to say, that's not where I thought that was going. It started off as a Texas Cloverleaf and became a backbreaker.
I thought it was supposed to be a fucking flip over, and it became... No. Hashtag Nick Dance, bands to make him dance. If you want to see us dance, hit us with all the super chats and everything. I'm a married man. We're both married men. We'll do still something strange for a little piece of change out there.
Yeah, $20 is $20.
$5 is $5. See, you said it at 20. I was at $5. $5.
It's got high standards.
Thanks. Well, that's inflation rates and everything. Of $5 for me might equal $20 for you. Mina is so cute. Yeah, but cute doesn't make you just a good wrestler.
Yeah. Oh. Dina hit her own buddy.
Yeah, but this is also like the second time in 2 weeks she's done literally the exact same spot and eaten the fucking announce desk the same way of just, I came in like a wrecking ball.
I suppose they have to now, don't they? Because they don't have house shows to... Used to be, did you
they don't have developmental centers. They don't have house shows. They don't have training. They don't have meetings. They don't have nothing. Of just you show up and just figure it out, bitch.
It's all right. We have Tony.
Oh,
Oh,
Nick out here looking for bus fare and
swinging.
walking anyway. I love that. Yes.
It's like as well. That spot there, swinging them into the barrier. It feels like Rhea started doing that a few years ago, and then since then you just see it like so often, especially like women's matches or some of the luchador matches.
The
That spot is like
swing into the barricade. Yeah.
it was like really like when she did it, it was proper like whoa, like that's a really good heel move that is. And now it just seems to be rinse, repeat, rinse. I mean, I know
What
most
is the
wrestling
laws
rinse,
of
repeat,
wrestling? Of you do a cool spot, and so now because you did a cool spot, everyone else has to do your cool spot. Think about it. How many people pin people now like Rhea does?
Yeah, I know. It's
and
like
it used to be the stupid, sexy Rhea pin.
It's like people saying about the pin that Jade does, where she grabs their leg, like pulls it across over the top, and then leans back and does the thing. And it's like, and people are like, oh, people are copying Jade's pin. I was like, right. Jade didn't make that herself.
Thanks. Oh, figure 4. Well, figure 3. Figure 3. I don't know if she can get the full 4.
Figure 2 toes.
2 plus 1 here, but be hockey. Whoa, now we're still at. Yes, trust me, we're out here in deep waters. I checked out to watch football for 2 hours. What are we watching? We're right now watching the main event of Ring of Honor Death Before Dishonor, and we're watching the slow mental decline of Geekbox and why he is now reconsidering being friends with me.
I was going to say, so what are we watching? The Clock.
No, that's putting in a shift. Like I said, we're watching the slow decline of Geekbox reconsidering his friendship with me.
Yeah.
You can literally see him of, I fucking hate this motherfucker. I was gonna have him on a fucking no, we're not doing that anymore. Now we're gonna get the fuck on it. How can I tell him to fuck off politely?
It's like the relationship with my kids. It's like, I love you, but we're getting to limits.
Right. Oh, both women down. It only took them to do fucking 30 minutes of a match to get to a cool spot. Double main event of that still always the whole thing of if you have a double main event, you actually have a main event.
I fucking hate that term. Like, we've got a triple main event. No, you don't. You have a main event. That's it. It's the main attraction of the whole show. It's why it's called the main event.
It's like when you have Triple Mania, you don't have triple, you just have Mania.
It's like the show before we have a triple main event. It's like, yes, because you have 14 matches on one show. I'm like, what are you smoking?
We've started the main events at match 7.
It's just like, it just sounds like the whole like double and triple main event is Tony didn't want to have to tell somebody they're not in the main event. So, oh no, it's a main event.
Reminds me of like the old school. Remember the Kiss Demon, Dale Torborg, of like you had to have him in main events to meet the contractual agreements. So all of a sudden, an opening match on Nitro is the main event, a special main event.
Oh, I'll tell you what. One of my favorite ones that is with I'll try to remember who it was now. It was I forgot. It was Mark Miro. We did that thing where he wanted to write the stuff to, and they told Kevin Nash that obviously he couldn't do his powerbomb to him. He couldn't do anything to make him look weak because they were doing this and that. And Nash was saying like it just didn't make sense to have the match. Right. And they made him do it. So he said, okay, so right at the start of the match, he open hand slapped him across the face before they did anything. So it just made him look like a complete bitch.
Tombstone. 1, 2, 2 count. The move that's been overused. And yes,
are we kicking out of a tombstone pole driver?
Overused for now a week plus straight of just from that weekend alone is the fucking tombstone. Everyone took a goddamn tombstone.
Oh, saying that to that, this is the subsidiary of the company where you can take a tombstone pile driver off the top rope and kick out of it.
At one.
Yeah, it's just,
Triple Mania.
Yeah, I was like, you just lost me now with that.
You can't spell mania without Mina. Oh,
that's good spike DDT.
Mina's gonna win 1, 2, 2 count.
Mina taking the chance there to grab herself some titty.
Booby. Yeah, I respectfully, anyone that's ever heard that one John Cena promo to where he says booby, I can't now not say booby without saying it like John Cena says.
It's like John Cena's version of Succotash.
Booby. I don't know if we can say this enough without getting canceled on stream, so I'm going to stop saying it. But Spaz with a $2 super chat. Every match is a main event except Ben's. Ben. You could literally get mutilated on AW television and still kick out of 2. Yes, you can have your ear mutilated. And if you go to Geekbox, you can see everyone's reaction to an ear mutilated.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It just makes it like nothing's worth anything when like the most extreme things don't do the. It's So they do that, and it's like, but they've done their suplex. It's their special suplex to get the pin. It's like, piss off. It's like dropping somebody on their head 3 times doesn't do it, but dropping them flat on their back does the job.
Well, and it takes away, going back to speaking of ears and forks and everything, of when you have it predicated and preceded by gummy bears and mbop and everybody's in the ring laughing. Yeah. So it just all feels like we're having a good time of no one really gives a fuck. So now when you do something that everyone should give a fuck about, I don't care anymore because we've all made this unserious.
Yeah. I'll say I'll try with that. What was it? I know it's an older clip. Probably a couple of years ago. But the one where it's like it was a Young Bucks match and they hit like 12 pile drivers in 30 seconds. By doing it to each other, and then in the end they all got up and stood in the corners, and then they did like the Ric Flair flop spot, but they all dropped down at the end, and it's like, it's like
Hoda Ibushi has taken 7 Canadian destroyers to a blow up doll.
Yeah, yeah, that's the other one. I was like the Canadian destroyer. It's like it's a tombstone where you're flipping your body weight into spiking their head. It's like, how are you kicking out of this straight away?
Right.
So and then they.
Sorry, I'm just laughing of everyone starting to do the fucking if you've ever had a calculator and lived in the 90s, you have translated the hieroglyphics. If not, fucking figure it out. hey, look what I spelled. Boobies.
You always have somebody at school that would tell you as if you'd never heard it before.
Facts.
Guess what?
Well, it's like we got to figure form. Like the star or the S that everyone knows how to do, but no one knows where it started. Is Athena going to tap out to a figure 4?
I hope so. I haven't seen somebody tap out to a figure 4 in years.
Have Charlotte Flair getting taken out at the start of a SmackDown, and we're going to have Mina Shirakawa end this evening winning the Ring of Honor women's world title with a figure 4.
Yeah.
Oh, we're trying to flip the weight.
There we go.
Oh,
the most illogical reversal ever.
Well, and anyone else out there have had siblings or anything, or had friends, if you throw them in a Walls of Jericho, a sharpshooter, whatever, of just I want to know how this feels.
That's one of the jokes that's in our household, that the day before my missus found out she was pregnant with our first kid, I had her in the Walls of Jericho.
Holy. I become, man.
So she was like, you put me in the Walls of Jericho when I was pregnant.
Judas in my womb. The champ is not tapping out. She better not tap. Where'd everybody go? Yeah, it's pushing midnight on the East Coast, so we still got everything going. Yeah, this is Geekbox After Dark. Everyone got excited when you saw Dr. Doom talking to Franklin Richards and everything. Now you're getting, Geekbox After Dark out here. This is even more exclusive.
That's what I said earlier with the thing when you're on break. So if it's after dark, you got to do the thing where it's like, this is the Geekbox After Dark,
right?
On Wrestling for Life Network. Let's talk.
Are you afraid of the dark?
Apparently, it's like if you do an after dark show, you have to talk like Vince getting someone to sign an NDA. Just on the bottom there. Just on
no.
So,
all right, we're gonna do. I'm gonna touch my pop filter. Everybody do your best sexy voice as a lot of people would have been in that wanted to be in that pinning predicament. But yeah. Big elbow, another tornado elbow.
I love the way Athena does like one of the most like inexperienced wrestler things where she drops to her knees and is looking over her shoulder to see where the kick's coming from.
Just waiting for the moment. Yeah, I don't trust you. Yeah. Hashtag like sexy box.
Sexy box. Are you ready for Viscera?
Are you ready for Viscera? This match is way too. No, this match feels way too long because the match before it was way too long.
Oh, the most terrifying thing is that this could go on for another 10 minutes if they're trying to come up to the hour.
Let's pretend. Let's pretend this is the end of the match.
Athena's going to turn it.
Now that you said that, I mean, we're at 4:10, 4:11 of maybe we try and end this at 4:15 and we just end it. Well, actually, no, it'd be like 4:25 or so with us. So,
that's like a nice like fight forever.
Like, yeah,
that was a really
forever.
That was a really bad choice. Forever. That was like a bad choice of name for the game, wasn't it? That lasted about 2 months.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever seen the one where the guy tried to defend it? He went online. He was like, "Look, obviously, people are loving the game," and they went onto the online server thing for the numbers. They were like, "Oh, we might do a stream later, and we'll jump online and we'll do some online players with fans out there. Like, you can have a match against actual AEW stars." And they went online. There was 13 people online playing it.
Yep.
It was like, oh, that's embarrassing.
Total eclipse of the heart. 1, 2, 3, as Athena wins and so we get out of here. Allegedly right now, but yes, Athena retains. But yeah, no, we had CJ Brain out here who did kind of when Fight Forever first launched. We actually had some trying to go through the creative mode and the career mode videos on the channel and everything. So again, if you want to relive that terror, go watch it. But I bought the digital copy. KJ bought the physical copy, and he's even called it the most expensive coaster he's ever bought in his life. But they want to do a second. I don't know if I'd almost buy a TNA game before I'd buy an AW game.
Yeah, Timmy. Well, we were watching Ring of Honor. It's just they finished up the last match,
right? Yeah, well.
People in the chat are basically saying like this was a good match, but they're just shitting on the whole pay-per-view. Trust me,
we're respectfully, and I appreciate it. And I think I've got this man long enough out here. We're strapped for double digits, even watching it along with us at this point of we were already late to the party, I guess, for International Smackdown, and now I've just added on of here's an extra Ring of Honor because they decided to counter program delayed Smackdown. It's a long stream tonight, yeah. Nick, there's already a TNA game on 360. Yes, I had it, and I played it to where that's where Suicide, the character, if I can say it now, this 4 hours into the stream, if I can mention that was an actual character, and that's where that character came from. But yeah.
So you see that picture the Guardian's got there? That's how I feel I look right now.
Well, and then even then, I was seeing, Jason bringing up your facial expression.
Juice Robinson versus Big Bill. That sounds like a porno.
And an all-star 8-man tag match for 800 Dynamite of Jet Speed and Hangman Page and Kenny Omega. I was trying to remember their tag team name versus the Bucks and Josh Alexander and Kyle Fletcher. I wonder who's taking the fucking pain in that match. And I bet you his name rhymes with Ash Alexander.
I'll say, finally, Tony's listened to the fans and booked an 8-man tag match.
For the 17th time in a row.
This month.
This week? Fuck off this month. But, folks, I think that does it all the way across the board at this point of let us know what you're thinking about the whole Friday of wrestling briefly here before I pack it in before this man packs my shit in. Pause. I shouldn't have said that. That sounds way worse than I meant it to.
I'd you for that.
Yeah, but we're almost here at the midnight hour for me, and that means we're almost probably at like the 3 o'clock hour for Geek Bucks. So again, what?
5 o'clock.
There you go. So it's almost literally it's now almost time for more tea with Geek Bucks here. So make sure you let us know how you're everything at this point. Be your friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We're back at it tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. We're on a whole 36-hour, I think, respite here for a brief minute of. It might be even shorter at this point. We're back at it Sunday. Clash in Paris, 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Daylight Savings Time. If I get to punish KJ now again. But yes, sir. Do you even have a final thought besides just the words help? Because I need to collect myself. Because that fucking noise summed up tonight. If you've ever seen a stream summed up in one noise, you didn't until now.
But yeah, no, just obviously, yeah. Obviously throughout the week, obviously for you and obviously everyone that's been watching through the week, obviously all the usual names and stuff that I normally get to chat with. Just obviously thank you. It's been fantastic doing these streams. I've had so much fun. As I said, it's been a great experience for me to actually get in and do it properly for the week. And obviously you guys not only make it possible, you make it such a fun thing to do and be part of this family. And obviously, instead of typing it in the box, I can actually say it to you for once. Obviously, I enjoy being so much part of this just because of all of you guys make this such a fun thing to be part of. And obviously, KJ, Nick, and Anthony being just like such special characters themselves. And
I'm a fucking character, all right.
I've told Nick in our private chat before, obviously, the pride that I take in being part of this family. And obviously seeing how much they've grown since I first came in. So to be part of that myself and to get to enjoy all this has been like, obviously it's not the last time you're going to see me here because these guys can't get rid of me. So thank you all again just for making this such an awesome week to take part in. And yeah, I'm going to love you all even more once I've had some sleep. But I still love you plenty right now. So
oh, don't worry. The chat's going up right now as you're talking. So you're just hanging the noose a little bit tighter and everything. And we can keep on talking as more people start taking in here and everything. But yes, no, 100%.
Let's not do what we did, Nick.
I appreciate it, especially of KJ's on vacation. This has just been, I guess, the Nick on Nick special week of, Nickapalooza running wild out here before WrestlePalooza. And I couldn't have done this without Geekbox showing up for most of this week, honestly, taking time out of his whole schedule and being on a whole different timeline than I am and everything. And Anthony showing up 100% at this point. But yeah.
So I just want to say, I said it's been great. Good Raw, good SmackDown. Fuck Sami Zayn, fuck Ring of Honor. Love you all.
Is that your version of the Cornette? Thank you, fuck you, love you, bye?
Yeah.
Yes, so have a good evening, boys. Great to meet you, Geekbox. I like that you even spelled it meet instead of MEAT. We love you, Geekbox. Yes, again, the man puts the 4 in the 4 horsemen of, we all know KJ puts the horse in horsemen for jokes that if you know, you know, and if you don't, you don't. But yes. Geekbox, you're an A+ replacement kid. Hey, I don't know. That's a compliment and an insult, I feel, at the same time. There is only one Geeks of Boxes, and there is only one KJ. Yes.
There's only one Big Nick.
Oh, trust me, people don't even want the one of me. But yes, folks, at this point, back at it like a jackrabbit. Sunday again, 1 o'clock, Clash in Paris. Our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, put it with that full life with it.
We'll see you all out there.